Hello! How's it going tonight? It's Friday. And it's feckin' time that it's Friday. Thank you for your patience while getting started a little later than I meant to today, but it's Jacki, and it's you. You're here, maybe. I think. Possibly. I would like for you to be here. If you're not, please pretend that you are. That's great. But anyway, today is Feckless Fridays. We're going to be going through an assortment of a few games. I usually do 6. That's the plan today. We'll see how well that goes now that I'm an hour behind schedule-ish because of getting food late and eating too much food and needing to fix that. Yes, I'm redoing makeup because I ate after doing makeup and then we redo. Anyway, that's none of your concern. We're here. We're family. Right? That's Red Lobster. Yeah, that's what the... Yes, that's it. Anyway, so before we get started into going through all the games that we're going through, and most of them are itch games this week. So if you're feeling itchy, this is the week for you. I can find a lot of good Steam ones for this week at least. So yeah, I just have a few short things I want to go into. So the finale for Taskmaster just came out yesterday, I want to say. And so after streaming, I ended up watching the whole thing because I freaking love Taskmaster. The finale, they usually dress up in something fanciful, and they did not disappoint this time around. Pirates! Freaking love. This is one of my favorite casts of comedians this time around, too. So the fact that they dressed up in one of my favorite fictionalized / real, attires really sings nicely to me. And just gotta say, every single person looks fantastic in their pirate outfit, especially our center guy. Oh gosh, what was his name? What is his name? Keep on calling him Paul. I don't think that's his name. Shoot, what is his name? I'm gonna have to look that up now. No. Season 20 Task Master contestants. Yikes. Okay, so all right. Oh, this will be easy. Okay, let me on screen. So from left to right, Anya Magliano. Oh, that's her name. Okay, Maisie Adam, Phil Ellis. That's our hairy dude this time around. Not natural hair, mind you, but it's gorgeous, gorgeous. We got Reese Shearsmith, which is a very intimidating but really good in character person. Pretty funny guy. And Sanjeev Bakshar, which is a very smart dude who knew the science stuff pretty well. Maybe minor spoiler for this episode if you haven't seen it. I won't go into who won in case you haven't seen it, in case you care enough to figure out which one of these 5 comedians is a winner. They're all winners in my heart. They actually end up being pretty dang close, point-wise, throughout the whole series, which is crazy. Well, maybe not the craziest thing. I mean, you get set points as you're doing it, don't you? Yeah. But in any case, it was wonderful. I think whoever won, we know who won, did a great job. Speaking on that, I have a small clip from the show that I just wanted to share from yesterday's episode that really tickled me. And probably tickled her, too. Hang on a second here. Let's see. Are you on screen? You are. Okay. Here. Go ahead.
32, 33, 34.
Quick trip round the back.
So context for this task. So Alex is supposed to guess where water's supposed to squirt out from on their bodies. The more guesses he gets wrong, the more seconds it adds onto the timer. So that's where you're getting some of this context from here. So going back to Maisie here.
33, 34.
Quick trip round the back. Hi. Maisie, are you going to squirt me out of your ass?
Yeah.
Okay, 21 seconds of squirting.
21 seconds.
Yeah.
So I'm so proud of her. Let's just see how that looks, shall we? 1 second here. Where is that? Oh no, we won't watch that one. That is its own little special piece of life too. Although actually my favorite squirt wasn't from hers, although she was the most satisfied. Mine was Anya's squirt here, which is, well, spoiler. You're gonna see this in a second.
Squirt.
It's a good flood full on that. And get over to Anya again, please. Wait, I think I missed it. There it is. That was my favorite part of that whole thing. It was wonderful. It was so wonderful. Oh, the fact that that's a Taskmaster related type of thing is amazing. That you just get to do these sorts of things with very much no consequences in the Taskmaster life force. Hi, Ivo. Hello. You like the show? I love the show too. I'm so sad that that series is over. I have been skipping around through it, so there's certainly more that I need to watch. I watched 19 just most recently, and then 20, and I think like the first three seasons as well. 3 or 4, somewhere about that. So there's like another 17. No, that's too many. I know maths. Or math, as it is in the States here. Like 15 left. 15 I still have to explore in there, but absolutely, I've seen bits and pieces and be like, watch these sort of clips here and these ones here. It's such a wonderful show, Taskmaster. Just to get people to do the funniest stuff, or make them look like the funniest of people in unintentionally funny ways, as in stupid. I would love to be able to participate in something like that, but you gotta be a comedian first. That's first and foremost. And then mostly British / Irish / Canadian / anything that's, you know, not me. So anyway, the other thing I just wanted to share was this video that got recommended to me last night. Apparently this is like 2 weeks old, but I don't care. So if you're a fan of Banjo-Kazooie, you may have remembered a commercial from like ages and ages ago when they were advertising Banjo-Kazooie with puppetry in it. This very, very not notable puppetry. And you know what? I think this video has it in it. So let me just go back to the beginning of what this fellow had made up here. And we'll get to see that. Hello, Cryptic Soul. Welcome. So we're going to be watching a little bit of this. Okay, ready? Ready, steady. I think it starts here. Here we go.
You don't understand. It's after us. It's big. It's got huge teeth. A big beak, bulgy eyes, feathers, fur everywhere.
Yeah, and pigs can fly.
No bears can fly. Bad guys beware. Here comes Banjo-Kazooie.
Hold on. Did I just blink and miss that? All right, rewind.
Meow.
That's a puppet for like half a second.
You barely get to see this puppet at all in this video.
After that,
at all.
Really
and then
is
just in the
silhouette,
background
total
flapping.
E.T. moon moment.
That's it.
But here's
That's
the
all you get to
twist.
see. The
That
puppet is real.
It's real.
Yeah.
And it's right here in this studio.
This is the freakiest
After
thing.
Big TV.
So I would recommend going watching the whole video. Who is this by again? Hang on one second. This is by Woodman Classics. I just wanted to share off this because I was absolutely fascinated by this last night. I have played this game so many times, Banjo-Kazooie, the original one. Banjo-Tooie once over. It's fine. So he goes in and talks about like what this must have been like to puppeteer and everything. And just, of course, you get to see some professional puppeteers play with it too in the video. And I just wanted to show off a little bit of what it's like when they move the jaw and everything.
Thank you.
Here. Actually, hang on. Yeah, right here. There you go. Those bloodshot eyes too. It's crazy. This huge bird. I can only just imagine what, and I could not find images of it, but what the banjo puppet was like. If it was even a puppet, I mean, it was there, but it was much bigger than this. So that must have been crazy. It absolutely must have been crazy to just puppeteer all that. Like they were describing in this, like this takes at least 5 people to puppeteer this one puppet. Crazy, crazy. I love the commercials I saw as a kid when they use adult costumes in the commercials, advertise kids' toys in the games. Yeah, like they would for like the what's the word? Smash Brothers when they would like fight each other and everything. In the game and also in the commercials. So it's wonderful stuff like that. But yeah, this it would be such a thing to see this in person. I don't think that'll ever happen for me personally, but I love giant puppets like this. I think that was one of the fascinations for when I ended up working at Chuck E. Cheese many, many years ago. you know, and it was just wonderful in that sense. So anytime I see like a giant puppet like this or an animatronic, I'm just like, I want to look at it a bit longer, and it's wonderful. Even if they're scary, like this one with its bloodshot eyes, which apparently, according to someone, and I don't know how accurate this was from the Reddit user, I mean, it's Reddit, sometimes people lie, I don't know if this was one of those people, that they said that the original intent was to use the puppets more horror-y than they ended up getting into the commercial, because like that aspect didn't work out so well for the commercial, so they cut that aspect, which is probably why they had so much detail in the first place. That might just be speculation, but I believe it. It seems legitimate. I mean, why else would you make those eyes look like that if you're just gonna otherwise blur it in the commercial? You wouldn't, right? You would want to see those up close. And that's just not what happened in this case. Well, but yeah, that is, again, a fascinating look at a piece of history. Again, you can find that on Woodman Classics if you want to see the whole video. Which, yeah, there was like, I immediately want to watch that. When I saw that last night, I was like, what the hell? Oh, man, oh man. Yeah, commercials are crazy too. So crazy. Okay. So what are we playing tonight? Well, as I said at the very top of the hour, we're mostly going to be doing itch.io games today, and I'll give it to you in the order that they are. Oh, hey, Banjo-Kazooie speaking on that. Look at that. Anyway, in the order that they are, being, I had to cut down on the titles in both Twitch and the YouTube videos, so if you're seeing that, you can see the full game titles in the YouTube description if you want to go and look at that, but here are all the titles as well. Okay, so the first game we'll be playing here today is called Middle-Aged Man-Like Safety Awareness Turtle Power Challenge. You can probably see why I just dumbed it down to like turtle. It's really big mouthful. That one is from a game jam, and I can't remember the name of the makers for it. Actually, I have it noted down. I don't know why I'm just even saying that. Middle-aged. It's a biogenesis game. These people have made a few other indie games on itch.io, and also one that was put on, at least one that was put on Steam. It's hard that they were making another one too, I don't know. But basically, like, they've been doing a few other game jams, mostly like Vinesauce stuff. This is what this one's made for. It looked too interesting for me not to play. I loved the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles growing up, and so I really wanted to play this. So that's where that is. The next one here that we have listed is Tommy Gun Witches, which, by the way, most of these, and this was not intentional, I probably should have varied this up, it's mostly going to be just, point-and-click adventure games today. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that ended up happening, but that's tonight. So Tommy Gun Witches is one of those. It's very interesting artwork, very interesting style, and that's a thing. We have Gidget and the Mysterious Thievery of Hoppity Town. It's a cute little frog game, point-and-click adventure, detective game, and I have had this on my desktop for, I want to say since, like, April or May, something around there. I've been just, like, putting off playing this, and I've been wanting to. It looks really cute. Kind of reminds me of the Duck Detective games, but not. So that's where that is. We got a very short one called The Roundabout Orchard, which is also, I think, a point and click. This should be like 15 minutes. I don't really know what it's about. The art really caught my eye. Really reminded me of Animal Crossing stylistically. Apparently it's based off of some other fan game stuff. We'll find out. Next Please, which is a demo, and Midnight Saturn, both of those which are demos. The only demos that we have today. So Next Please is a demo of being in a supermarket, but also being alone and, like, I think a child waiting for your parent, and having to deal with that stress. And then Midnight Saturn is just another type of private eye, point-and-click sci-fi adventure. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, we all caught up? We all caught up, I think we're good. All right, so let me go ahead and get started by launching the first game. Oh god, the one thing that's bad about itch.io is when you're downloading the game files is like, which one of these is which, based on the names. Okay, I think it's this one. I think, oh yeah, that's gotta be it, because those are words. Okay. Yeah, okay, so goodbye to you. Let's go to you. No? Oh wait, yes, that's for later though, so hang on. I was like, that doesn't seem familiar, but it is. It is very familiar. No, I do want to run you. As long as you don't run me, that's fine. I don't hear anything. Oh, there we go. Guess I could just go in the corner or whatever. We'll see. I don't know, I think I noticed yesterday that I have a little headspace going on that I normally don't. I don't know if I'm slashing more or what, but it's weird. The case here. So this is where we're starting. I don't know if any of these are controller supported. If any of them are going to be, it's this one. This is the only one that's not point and click. Okay, answer's no. All right, goodbye controller. And it's charged, unlike yesterday where it died on me in the middle of a very important boss battle, like after the 5th death. Let's not reminisce too much about that today. Man, these are crunchy turtles. I freaking love that. All right, so anyway, middle-aged, man-like, safety awareness turtles power challenge. This will be a lot of fun. Okay. Did anyone have a favorite Ninja Turtle when they're growing up? Mine was always Michelangelo. I'd always want to play with Mikey. What the hell is this? Okay, Ma'am LSAT Power Challenge Liability Contract. You've been selected to participate. Just seeing the flashing of put your name in. You've been selected to participate in the middle-aged man-like safety awareness turtles power challenge. Lucky you. During this special televised challenge, you must collect 5 turtle tapes and make it to the exit. You'll be allowed to meet the world-famous middle-aged man-like safety awareness turtles in the flesh. By signing this contract, you confirm you are legally allowed to participate in the challenge. I would think so, unless you have to be a turtle, then maybe not. Any incidental injury that occurs during the challenge is your own fault. Turtles tapes are Ma'am LSAT Power Challenge property and must be returned after the event. Oh. Jinx. I should put that there. Oh. Oh, Jinx. Yeah, that goes. No, that doesn't make sense either. Justice. Yes. Let's cut off. Anyway, justice. Look at a middle-aged man-like safety awareness turtle power. That's such a mouthful. Challenge justice. Grab the powerful glove. The powerful glove. Okay, where is the powerful glove? Love the liquid. Whoa! Listen, I thought they were turtles, not frogs. What is... Oh, that's so shallow. That's cool, though. Can't believe they let you compete in our Bottlicious Power Challenge with a name like Justice. I bet you don't even know the first thing about safety. What a loser. And I'll have you know, I know a lot about safety. I grew up with more safety than a lot of kids did because my father was in that profession. Alright? So, haha. Oh, okay. Great, Leno. Let's see. Sup, Justice. Totally congratulate that you've been selected for a turtle game. Just Grab-a-roni the powerful glove and you're ready to party. Forget to mention batteries not included, brother. Major Brummeroni. It looks like Truckdoor. Oh, there's Truckdoor on the Chinese food. I had Chinese tonight, actually. I think I was saying that earlier. And I got 2 fortune cookies. One said, later today, you'll enjoy a relaxing moment. I think that's very doable. And then the other one, a financial breakthrough awaits you this Wednesday. Breakthrough implies positive, but it could be like I will be in financial ruin this Wednesday, like get fired or something. That could be it. How do I pick you up? Let's see. Fire all. Interact E. Alright, that works. Alright, so we just pick up batteries and get tapes. To win, you must become a Nardical warrior like me. Nardical is not a freaking fun word. Last one I got was March will be a month of change for you. I got that for December-ish. Hang on. Wait, no, hang on. I keep some of these sometimes. December will bring new opportunities your way. Yes, that fuzzy text. I'm assuming you can read that with your eyes like squinted like this. Just presume that what I'm telling you is the truth, okay? I must become an articulate warrior. I'm so disappointed that they're not wearing ninja bands, but I guess they are safety. And that maybe like cut off blood circulation to the eyes or whatever. Alright, so we gotta find... You were not a tape, sir. It's not surprised that these are in the dumpster. Oh, hey, Mikey! My dude, you're gonna love the safety challenges. Safety edutainment to the max. Don't forget to put the batteries in the glove to keep pressing the key to put them in, whatever that means. Give me your batteries. It's usually not for gloves. Not the kind of gloves that I'm wearing right now, anyway. Let's go in. Get in. You must complete the tutorial first. Pick up the power glove and load it with batteries. Wait, hang on. You told me to do something, didn't you? Don't forget to put the batteries in the glove. Keep pressing the R key to put them in. Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright, well, keep going. It's like a nice morning there. What do these batteries say? Hang on. Master... It's going too fast. Lifelong lasting something... Blah, 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 blah. They finally give you the key. The key, master. What are these dudes? They got guns? That doesn't seem very safe to me. Hi! Hi! Hello! Oh, what was this dude's name? The Croc. Wait. Oh, hi. It was like... Scop and B-Body or something like that? I forget. Oh, you startled me. Well, that's what I get for not being so safe, I guess. Ooh, thank goodness for run. Okay. I'm gonna try to hop over there. Woo! Alright. Ooh! He didn't have guts, he just had meat. Chill and grab a slice, brother. Justice Radular. What are you doing over here, Leo? Oh, hang on. Wait, E. Oh. Eating pizza. Okay. Up here, I guess? Let's see. That glove weapon seems so weak. Well, it is the power glove. Did you ever see the real ones? They were not fantastic. Oh. What? Where'd you come from? It was Bebop and Rocksteady. I'm pretty certain that's what their names were. Bebop and Rocksteady. Rocksteady being the one that just killed me. As per usual. Oh wait, actually no, one of those was a rhino, not a croc. What the heck was the croc's name? I don't remember. Ooh, ooh. You know what, I didn't need to go over there anyway, I bet. See you later, alligator. Oh ho! Okay, maybe go up the stairs. I mean, we just need the tapes. We need to collect all the tapes. No. Wow. I don't got the power. I don't know. I don't know how, but I did. I probably should show you that. There we go. -3 batteries. I owe the game batteries. What happened? It's just gonna go back to 0. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. You say nothing. You say nothing. Does anyone see any tapes on the outset here? Or I jump again. I'm gonna try going up the left-hand side again. And up that way. It seems that like they were just kept infinitely jumping down on that platform for some reason. Unless they're coming from a different spawn point. Oh yeah, there looks like a pipe is broken. Maybe they're just leaking through there or something. You did. Okay, so eat. Where are you? Hey, hey, hey! What? Why are you hopping? Why are you hopping? Pigs don't hop. Pigs don't fly. Pigs don't hop. Yeah. Wait, it just gets rid of all the batteries at once? Oh. Oh, you are hostile. God damn. I don't want to kill the ducks if I don't want to. Well, they want to kill me, so I guess whatever. Hey, it's a crate! Well, hang on. Sliding is not... Oh, I want a better look at them. Where am I start? I'm starting over here? Come on! Oh, that's just... Oh, come on. Listen, I know I'm not playing well, but that's so punishing. I'm going back over there. Doing it. Oh, shoot. Okay, maybe not. How do I get back up there? No, 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 no. Nope. No, 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 I'm not accepting your reality. Ah! Nope. Nope. I will not play baseball with you, good sir. Please leave me be. No, 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 no! How do I keep missing that? Don't say I suck. Don't state the obvious, okay? We don't need that. Okay. Uno más vez. Molto bene. Alright, now they're all stuck over there. Fine by me. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. 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 I don't care how radical you are, dude. Not more of you! Ah! You suck. Thanks. Thanks, Tommy. So hello. Ratular. So cool! Cowabunga, dudes! Radical! Gnarly! Tubularious! Etc. Alright, let's keep going. Come on. Where are the tapes? Where are you hiding the tapes? Where's Rachel? Are you dead? You're not. You're... Nope. Can I just have both of them? I only the one. Okay. Right. So many batteries, too. No. Bandoki. I'm just noticing it's going like that. That's so cute. I mean, it's a nice little touch and it makes it much cooler. If I could eat the pizza, I should be able to eat the carcasses too. I'm sure that should recover, right? Maybe get a little food poisoning along the way, but isn't that just part of life? Oh, hello. Grade. Oh, that's my life meter! I'm in the red. Oh, shit. No! No. Oh, I found one. What is it? Base is loaded. The turtles aren't the only man-like reptiles around. A man-like gator appears from the sewer and he intends to play baseball. This is not safe at all. You're correct, it is not. Oof, please don't make me recollect that again. No! 1. It's saved. Okay, where am I? Oh. Well, that's good. Mikey! This pizza's safety, edutainment, grab a slice, my dude. There's barely any sewage on it. Thank you. Though I probably should save that for when I'm actually needing it. Is that the Nintendo Power Glove? No, this is the Powerful Glove. Get your reading right, you know? Big difference. Big difference. Oh my. No. I died while eating. Is there a less glorious thing to do? No. I mean, yes, there are many less glorious things to do in those instances. Where do I go? Is there nothing over here? Is this a dead end? I want to know a dead end. I don't like dead ends. They're dead. And they end. This is a bad spawn spot. Any batteries? No. I will go this way. What are those? Is tape here? There's no tape here. I see no. No. Just me saying no a bunch of times the game right now. Jeez. What is hanging? What's hanging? What's hanging, bro? What? I don't want to know. Okay. I think I may be in the main room again. I'm lost now. Oh. Ooh. I truly am lost. I don't... Thanks me. Okay, let's try... Can I go through here? No, that's an exit. Alright. I would stick around to listen to your dialogue, because I'm sure it's very good and entertaining. However, based on my, ability to save myself, I will not. No! Don't do that! Why you gotta be like this? Eat! Pick! Oh! Hey, wait, I want to read it! Go home and be family man. The evil Bobsteady is back again, causing all kinds of havoc. He's middle-aged man like turtles teach him his final safety awareness lesson. I got it, but I picked it up in the middle of dying. So, will I respawn here again, you think? We'll take some bets.
Whoa! Stop it!
Got it. Hey! Listen, there's only so much of me dying that you can handle. I'm talking to myself. Okay, where body go? Back here. I will never respawn in that other spot. What happened? So far, this is a runaway... What was that? Runaway saying no the game. Yes. But with ninja safety turtles. Or safety... Middle-aged. I get the middle-aged now. Why didn't I catch that earlier? I don't know why. I would never have caught that myself in my brain, but no. I want to catch at least another tape. Come on. No. Bad crook. I like that they're wandering around in a circle, but also rabid. This is so punishing. No! Get away from me! Stop! Stop! Stop, chickies! Stop! I'm sure this would be better if I decided to take my time, but that would be doing that, and this is that. No, no. Okay. Can I even kill one of these crocs? I haven't managed to do that yet. Ah! This is such a dangerous spot. Why is everything danger? Why everything danger? They just like following in the line. Freaking almost dead already. I'm out of power. Oh, I gotta replenish. I forgot about replenish. Reloading. Reloading. I'm gonna try to kill this guy that's right around the corner and see what happens. I know the chances of me living are not as high. Wait, what? He dies and then he gets back up. That's nice. So kind. I feel so respected. What's hit? What hit? Oh, I feel a little better about myself now. What? Oh, you again? No! 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 I want the pizza! Give me the pizza! Pizza! No, you get the pizza! I got the pizza! Ready? I'm ready! God damn it! Stop! Pick up the fucking pizza! There was another slice here, Shirley. I will call you Shirley if I want, by the way, it's fine. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm being shot by chickens right now? Please tell me the guy around the corner is at least nullified a little bit. He's not. Of course he's not. Why would he be? Why would I assume things like that? And the croc is alive again. Okay. Well, now that we know that existence is futile, let's just go all out again, shall we? Nope. Okay, why do I want to go left every time I see him there? Oh, one hit and I'm gone. Okay. I need to try something different. Have you checked the controls? Seems like there might be an alt fire mode or shield or something. I can check. Let's see. Interact, shift. Let's see. Look, move, fire, left, alt fire. Alt fire? Alt fire? Oh my god. Tommy, you're a genius. Wow. Thank you. No. It was improving though. Things were improving. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, brain. Completely missed him. Oh, oh shit. So you don't suck that much, just like 90% suck. You're right, you're right. This is better now. Hooray. Okay, I need to get that pizza, but... Oh, it bounces! It's also so dark, it's kind of hard to tell where I'm hitting. Ah! Or like what's there when I go to hit. Okay, this is a little better, just kind of like telling him to go this way. Oh, hi! Hi! Hi, hi, don't hit, don't hit. No hit, no hit, no hit. No hit, I need the pizza. Okay. Okay, that's a little better. Oh, hi! There we go. There we go. Yahtzee. I don't think you can kill him. Which would make sense, because that guy never dies in the actual, you know, cartoons and everything. Slash comics. Dude, you need more batteries for that hieroglyph. I used all of them already? Shit. What do we got? Oh, hang on. Radical. No, 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 no. There was some hiding. Wait, oh, that's a dead end. Where am I going? I'm sure everyone's asking that. Okay. Get some pizza again. Hey! That's not nice. Okay, now we can move on a little bit. Kind of. Oh, why are there a bunch of you there? Assholes. I meant to grab the pizza. I couldn't grab it. Okay, I'm going this way. This is stupid. This was stupid of me. I died. I died. Okay. Ooh, ooh, that was satisfying. That was very satisfying. Okay, get rid of these ducky chickens. They look like chickens, right? Batteries. Bad batteries. Hey, bad batteries. Hey! Oh, oh. Might help if I replace the batteries again. Yeah, you guys stay over there. Please. Ooh. Oh, you know what? That's a thought. Come follow me. Come follow me. Are you coming for me? I think I got the croc. I think. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, there you go. Come on down. Come on down. Shit. Get out of my face. Okay, where am I? This is the main entrance tunnel. God damn it. I didn't make any progress. I was just like, I have to go past here. There's gonna be something cool here. Hey, dude, found my safety pipe. How do I scope things out from here? Awareness of safety ascends to a higher safety edutainment plane. Excellent. All right, hang on. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Now I know where all that goes. And it's not worth trying to go by there. I mean, like, that was a fun little thing. Yep.
Just kill me. Just kill me. It's fine. Fine. Death is an inevitability, as we all know. It's a fine thing to deal with here. The swampy sewer, please.
I wonder if, you know, Splinter or Master, whatever they want to call him in here, is in this. I would be very joyous upon seeing Master Splinter. Oh, right, I got that. I feel like I must be in like a very obvious place that I just can't see. Looking around. It's like 3 whole videotapes. Come on. Videotapes. No, no. Bad chickies. Oh. Yoo-hoo! 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 No, 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 no. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Gotta go find some pizza again. No, no! Alright, we'll give it like 1 or 2 more tries and then we're moving on. Oh, I forgot about the freaking alternate thing already. Oh my god, my brain is just not available in terms of thinking. Which I think we can all agree on. Hey, maybe there was something there. Oh my god, I need to go back up. No, hey, hey, hey. Hey. Yes! Brain worked! Okay, what is this? Safety Awareness Turtles, the fantastic super robot. The malevolent Argorang appears piloting his Mechazoid super robot suit with miniguns, akimbo, and a hypnotic disc on his head. This is a real problem. The safety awareness of the whole city is at stake. Stop him, man-like turtles. I love these animations, they're so cute. And Unhinged. Unhinged is cute. Which means that these guys gotta be cute too. Diff. Ah, new starting point! Yay. Okay. It's 2 more tapes. I'm missing the first and the last one. Maybe I missed something very obvious. Oh. Hey. I wish I could stop and enjoy what they're saying, but I can't. Oh, I found one. Okay. Which one's this? The Evil Shredder. The turtles encounter the evil... For the first time, they encountered how to make cheese. It appears not entirely safe in need of education, but can a piece of metal even learn about safety? This could be the greatest challenge our middle-aged heroes have ever faced. Could be. Could be. Alright, so 1 is left. It has to be like towards the beginning, surely. Don't call me Shirley. I've said that twice now. You know, the first time it just wasn't funny enough. I had to say it 2 times. Although if you want to call me Shirley, you can. I mean, I just don't know how people are gonna, you know, treat you normally again if you do that, because clearly that's not my name. No? Ah! I found you! Okay, Quack of the Baddock. The turtles encounter the malicious and evil Baddock. Unlike regular ducks, Baddock is evil and totally unaware of safety. Not cool. You got all 5 middle-aged man-like safety awareness turtle tapes. You can take those turtle tapes home if you make it out of here alive. Now head for that exit. Exit. Oh, I know where the exit is. It's where I kept dying before. Excellent. Okay. Get away from me, Baddocks. Oh my god, there's a lot of ducks! If you make it out. If you make it out. If. This is the worst way to go. Why did I choose this direction? Oh, this way, this way! Radical. What do you guys... Okay, good for you. Ah! Congratulations, Justice! Your name shall be recorded in the halls of safety awareness history for all the rest of forever. Radical, dude. Gnarlicious. That was that whole game? That was fantastic. Just take a look at that again. That was, once again, that was called Middle Age Man-Like Safety Awareness Turtles Power Challenge. And it certainly was a challenge. Really good. That was so punishing. But you know what? There was enjoyment in the punishment. And that's the best type of punishment of all, I would say. Thanks. All right. So moving on to the next game here. Let's see. What was the next one on the list here? Tommy Gun Witches. Give me 1 second to get this updated. I'm gonna guess it's not available on... It is! Oh, it is here on Twitch. That's wonderful. Okay. Let's go ahead and pull this up. I don't have much of an intro for it. I just found it today. And I think it's like an hour, 30 minutes, half an hour, you know, something like that. Just pull you up. Very much different game tone from the rest of the games. Ooh. Get you up here. Tommy Goop Witches. Let's go ahead and get started. I don't know if there's actually witches in this game. It seems that there's Tommy guns. And there's masks. I think that's an actual head behind that. Unless that's a mannequin head. We'll see. Let's click our way through. I'm jolted awake by my phone going off. It's the boss, the chief inspector. The man's well sloshed, just like any other night. Something's up. Meet me at room 12 of the Zephyr Lodge Motel. He slurs between swigs. Oh, he's slurring. Okay. Time is up. Meet me at the room 12 of the Zephyr Lodge Motel. The door is unlocked. I'll be right there. Wonder if it's another case of the Black Cat suspected of being a witch in hiding. With the economy going down faster than a roller coaster with a faulty brake, tensions are rising. Unlike the roller coaster with the faulty brakes, tensions are not rising. And people are seeing witches everywhere. And yet, in all of my 12 years living in Salem, Massachusetts, of service at the Bureau of Witchcraft and Anomaly Control, I've only encountered 3 witches. I down my coffee in one gulp, retrieve my sentinel uniform from under the bed, and head out. This is what made me want to download it, seeing this screenshot. What is up with this guy's eyes? It's like he's wearing those eye poppers. You know what an eye popper is? Maybe you don't. They're these little plastic toys that the whole point is you turn them inside out, and they look like little, like, half eyes. Turn them inside out, you put them on a flat surface, and they up in the air. No, not snapping, but they go up in the air. And you just see how high they go. I played for hours with those when I was a kid. Not an adult. Though I could maybe play for like 15 minutes with those as an adult, maybe, possibly. Anywho, the Zephyr Lodge Motel, a grimy and decrepit as I remember. A den of swindlers, hacksters, and hustlers. My boss, well into his 6th or 7th beer, is engrossed in a black and white Western. I remember those VHS case holders. I had a ton of those around the house as a kid. Wow. Except the ones, they weren't so like teal, they were black instead. Yeah. Okay, so you're finally here. This time it's the real deal. I think we got a live one. Not another black cat then? I don't believe so. Just a nice night. Neighbor reported a scream. Now what does he have over here? Is this like an ice cream cup or like an egg? Like he's having breakfast while drinking a beer in bed? Or like a late night, like egg tap thing? The police found this guy dead in his room. Something on his intestines. To top it off, the body was drinking of sulfuric acid. Guess it's clear. Like my speaking. Guess it's clear we ain't chasing no black cat this time around. Where's the body now? The morgue checked the guy's room first. In your visor, you might discover hidden evidence the witch left behind, the kind the police won't find. Anything peculiar about this guy making him a target? Not that we can tell. The poor son, Anthony Maxwell, push papers through plastic company. A filing clerk. He achieved an unexpected milestone, becoming the first ever filing clerk on a witch's hit list. Who would have thought the plastic supply business packed such thrilling perils? Is there later, Lucas? On my way out, Chief Inspector. A brief tutorial. Left-click on objects, interact with them. Brightly lit detective icon indicates additional interactions. Access a map. Left-click on the map. Bottom right screen. Hover over the bag icon at the bottom left to access your inventory. Press the escape key for options. Of course, you know, that's stuff too. Cassette. Mind if I take this Western cassette? I'm gonna help with your witch investigation? I doubt it. It buzz off my movie, then Sentinel. What is this? Soft-boiled egg? Well, answer my question. Breakfast. Does the egg repel witchcraft? What are you blabbering about? That's my dinner. Your 1 a.m. dinner, Chief? That's what I'm going to follow up this beer with. Chief Inspector Dunn always wears his witch-detecting visors. It's been ages since he last tangled with one, but he's dead set on staying prepared. The man's been hitting the bottle again. Running witch and anomaly control across 4 states will drive any man to drink. If the witches start crawling out of the woodwork and causing havoc like they did during the riots of '68, we're in for a wild ride. Map TV. The Chief Inspector's watching a black and white Western. During tough times, he switches to the Home Shopping Network. Good for him. So whatever's going on, he doesn't seem too alarmed just yet. You got anything else cool in here? The beer. Mind if I snagged a beer, sir? You're on duty. Sentinel. Yeah, what is the force coming to? Dude, you're drunk. Alright, let's get out of this room. Oh, hang on a second. Unveils hidden witches and their items. Visor hasn't picked up anything beyond what I can see already. Alright, go to the other room. The Zephyr Lodge. That's where we are. Okay. Dustin Heights. Dustin Heights 9 was clean. Too clean for a murder scene. Not a single spattering of blood tainted the floor, beds, or curtains. And the smell of sulfuric acid failed to linger in the air. It was evident that the killer, be it a witch or otherwise, sought to make a statement through careful execution of violence. Just me or does it sound weird? No, it's just me. It's my headphone coming off of my ear. This was not an act of passion, but one carried out by a cold, calculated mind. Regardless, this was the appearance they intended to leave. Should the culprit be a witch, my visor ought to uncover some proof. Well, let's just take a look at the plain look first. Giving the chair a good once-over, I don't find any unusual marks or stains of blood. Thick green curtains let none of the street light penetrate. I'm speculating here, but I'd say it's not a case of someone prizing their privacy too much. Anthony feared being watched, but why? Why would anyone be so interested in a file clerk to take to spying on him? Well, they wanted to know his ways. Murder victims often have strange things stashed among their undergarments. Anthony is no exception. A photo found tucked away at the back of the drawer depicts a witch named Mayan Sherp, as stated in the text on its reverse side. Glancing over her shoulder, she appears to be a young woman in her 20s, displaying the characteristic vibrant green skin of a typical witch. Just what was her connection to Anthony? Lovers. Haters. Sisters, brothers. The bed hasn't been slept in. There isn't a single drop of blood on the sheet or any sign of a struggle. Whoever did old Anthony didn't care to surprise him in his sleep. Did I win the Power Glove game? I did. I really won it. I won it for everyone. Ever. Oh! I knew my visor would piece together the whole scene at Dustin Heights 9, but nothing prepared me for this. There's no doubt Anthony Waxwell was done in by a witch. Strangely enough, she dished her Tommy gun and mask. That's an interesting thing for a witch to have. What's this game? What is this game? What is this game? What is this game, you say? This is called... What was this called again? Tommy Gun Witches. So these witches have Tommy guns. And this is the first Tommy gun we found from a witch. That's practically unheard of. Let's see. Witch's Tommy gun. A witch's Tommy gun. Now that's a strange sight. While witches leave various items as calling cards at murder scenes, I've never known any to abandon their weapon of choice like this. It could mean this witch is renouncing her violent ways and disavowing her coven. Okay, you're locked in. Yeah, there you go. But such an event hasn't occurred since Golb Larding's defection in the 19th century. This witch must have really good reason for leaving behind her prized possession. And a mask. A witch's mask, huh? Witches do have a flair for theatrics when it comes to their crime scenes, but discarding their precious mask? That's a rare move for them. Typically, they leave behind a firecracker or a grenade, a warning that they'll strike again with their trademark violence. Well, I mean, so is the gun. So, I mean, the only time a witch parts with her mask is if she's calling it quits. But this case seems different. This murder holds a special significance for the perpetrator. It wasn't just another job, it was a grand finale she'd been preparing for. At this point, it's reasonable to assume a witch has been involved with Anthony's murder. The photo hidden in the drawer suggests he may have known a witch's personally, who may have not been the murderer. I believe I've learned enough to share my findings with the inspector. I'd better head back. Alright, well that's good. Back to the Zephyr Lodge with this dude again. Hey man. I dug up proof pointing to a witch's hand in Anthony Maxwell's murder. Witches can't leave well enough alone. Banishing them to another dimension didn't stop them. They're like stubborn weeds pushing through the cracks. Implacable is what they are. So, what is it you found? A witch's mask and a witch's Tommy gun. Also found a snap of a young witch tucked away. Witches don't usually abandon their Tommy guns or masks. It's like breaking a sacred rule for them. In that photo of the witch, she's a young woman. I mean, she was born post-banishment in that otherworldly hellhole. Makes it quite the mystery, then. How did Anthony get mixed up with her? If there's anyone who's known anything about the so-called new witches, it's those dealers who traffic witches' narcotics into our dimension. They know what's what. Madeline's one such dealer, disguising herself as a juice vendor on Tilbury Avenue. Juice vendor... Tedbury Avenue. These are words I wasn't expecting to say. Paying her a visit might just pay off. Alright, well let's just go do that, I guess. Okay. Tedbury Avenue, where folks aren't what they seem and everybody's got some secret game going on. Every politician taken out in the past 10 years has managed to anger a mobster rooted in this place. So it's no surprise that witches sought ways to sneak for the dimension they've been banished to, back into this world. Their accomplices were traced down to this location. Now it's time to have a little chat with Madeline. But not you. Visor hasn't picked up anything beyond what I can already see. Well, that's cool. Your name is Thunder? Searchlights. Searchlights and luxury rave lights, partying as if the district's frequent knifing every 12 minutes were a distant thought. Oh, pomegranates and grapefruits. How much is a pomegranate? The pomegranates themselves are not for sale. You buy the juice. How about I pay double for what it's worth? Triple the price might do it. It's a deal. Did I get one? I did. Let's see. Well, we'll talk to Madeline since we're supposed to do that. Oh, juice. I'm not much of a juice fan. I'll stick to coffee. Alright, Madeline. Locating Madeline proves to be a straightforward task. Our juice stand has been a fixture in this spot for over a decade, vending pomegranate and grape juice. Grape juice? Where's the grape here? And occasionally discreetly offering other substances to select customers. Judging from her face mask, I can tell that she's still concerned about the contagious Luciferian outbreak that swept through the city last year. Now, I only need to figure out what would make her talk. Good evening, or shall I say good night? Anything exotic to offer? Today's exotic features is yesterday's highlight, pomegranate and grapefruit juice. Well, that's auspicious. 2 delights in 1 pomegranate it is. There you go. Luck's on your side. It's tomorrow's specialty too. Funny how luck has favored me lately. That time I nabbed the crocodile killer, turns out he was also the infamous jaw splitter. Would it be easier to split a jaw of a crocodile or a human, you think? I mean, let's assume in this instance that they're the same, like, ratio. Let's say, like, it's a crocodile head that's the same size as a human's, but, you know, built in the way that a crocodile is. Which would be easier to break? Humans or crocs? If I was gonna guess, I would say croc, because you could kind of leverage it and, like, stand on it in a way and just go, like, with a lot of extra force and go snap, whereas a human, it's more rounded, so you have to kind of finagle it in a way that's more difficult. Anyway, let's talk about the game. Looks like I've captured your interest. Excellent. The moment I laid eyes on you, I knew exactly who you were. Oh, was it the gleam in my eye that gave it away? It was the gait, confident and brisk, like you have no fear of being mugged around here. Now that masks are down, I'd appreciate it if you could glance at this photo of one of me on Chirp. That's a witch. What makes you think I know her? That's a young witch. Most likely not born here, but brought from the nightmares dimension we banished the witches to. And I've heard that information spreads quickly to you if a witch comes through. And if I told you that I've seen her, then I'd be very interested to learn more about her, especially in connection to the murder of a file clerk that occurred earlier tonight. Murder? I can assure you she's not involved in anyone's murder. Oh, how can you be so certain? Because she's deceased. So unless you believe dead witches return as ghosts, she's not your culprit. Dead? Indeed, deceased. And that's all I know. This guy's been giving me the eye since I arrived. Maybe I should talk to him. Good evening, enjoying your beer? What's it to you? Just making conversation. It's pretty evasive. That can't be right. Good idea, best show her the photo when I talk to her. Well, I did that already. Coffee ad? Coffee ads are the second most common posters in this part of the city. Most common ones are missing person notices. I prefer the former. Okay, we looked at the juice. We took a pomegranate. Madeline we talked with. Well, but if does she anything else? Do you know the cause of her death? Okay. I do not. All I know is that it was gruesome. Gruesome? Someone wants to make a statement, perhaps? As I said, I can't tell you anything more. Maybe the file clerk killed her. And he felt guilty, because he caused her death in some way, shape, or form. Sounds like a crime of passion. Indeed, it does seem that way. I must admit it's quite perplexing. Is it now? It's not every day you come across a murdered witch. Usually it's the witches who are the perpetrators. You've read it all in those books, haven't you? Perhaps it's time you open your eyes. It was us who banished the witches, not the other way around. Have you ever wondered how many of them perished during the banishment? Far more than you can imagine. Joining a dangerous cult, one can't expect it to be all daffodils and sunshine, can one? I don't believe there's any more information I can glean from her at this moment. He seems pretty evasive. I need a different approach. Already got a pomegranate. Already got the juice. I mean, I already looked at juice. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Alright, well, I guess I better go back to my chief. Hey. Ready for this? Madame believes Mayan Chirp's dead. Oh, is she now? Huh? She's got hard evidence to back that up? None that she has presented. Well, this might just add as a motive. Another witch could have knocked off Anthony Maxwell out of vengeance. Speaking of the devil, the morgue's got the body prepped. Yay, body preparations. I'd like you to head over and examine it for secrets. See what else you can find. I'm all over it. Morgue time. It's morguing time! Ah, the morgue. Some weeks it's my second home beating even the bar, and those are weeks I'd rather forget. Last Tuesday, someone's tongue put on a fireworks show. They say it's the handiwork of a local devil making a comeback. At the morgue, surprises come packaged in all shapes and sizes. Alright, first off, let's do this. Visor hasn't picked up anything, so no weird witch stuff is going on in here. Autopsy light. The light is already on, casting luminance upon Anthony Maxwell's lifeless mug. Medicine cabinet. Majority of the items here are intended for post-mortem care. One item stands out. The pathologist might utilize chlorhexidine gluconate solution for personal disinfection. The label indicates ultra. This could be the most potent disinfectant on the market. Might be of use. And of course, I'll just help myself to this scalpel here. You never know when it might prove useful. Oh my. Crematorium. Some necromancers persist in taunting and hurling insults even after death. This is when the crematorium proves to be quite advantageous. Freezer C. There are 3 bodies in here. First one belongs to Benjamin Fies. According to his file, he never washed his hair. Your head must have been so itchy. Eventually, corrosive acid formed on it and eroded his head anyway. The second one belongs to Sean Dolan, who was crushed by a falling bookshelf. Ouch. The third body belongs to an unidentified individual. Cause of death, unknown. How do you even know he's dead then? Alright, anything else? Exhaust fan. The fan isn't running right now. They probably switch it on when there's a need to handle any odor buildup. Freezer A, freezer B. I think those are just all for the different bodies, right? Oh no, this is a different one. The first one belongs to Jap, who apparently died from eating too much candy. I can relate. The second body belongs to Jay Holmes. It says he choked on his laughter. When my time comes, that's how I'd like to go. The third body belongs to Chad Armstrong, who's dressed like King Graham in in the Sierra's adventure King's Quest. I guess he was crushed by a 16-ton weight, and that's why I never go to the gym. Alright, 3 bodies. Okay. The first one belongs to Iago Ellsworth. Let's see how he ended up here. It reads, Bargain Bud's Polar Bear Challenge Regional Runner-Up. Just 5 minutes short of lifetime supply of bacon-flavored diet cream soda. A second body belongs to Philip der Geisterfeuer Boschik. Sure, that's perfect, just like everything else I say. Apparently, he was involved in a bizarre root beer incident. Alright, Anthony's body. The pathologist's report reveals the presence of 13.45 ACP bullets in Anthony Maxwell's stomach. This fits my expectations thus far, which is typically target their victims with an odd number of bullets. And the caliber of the bullets point to a Tommy gun as the likely weapon. The greater the number of bullets found, the more fervent the witch's rage. Whatever Anthony had done, it must have really pissed off that witch. The report finally section details his last meal, comprising squid, crab, and lobsters. So that's a lot of seafood. There's a local fish market where all 3 can be found. A visit might be in order. Beyond this, the report offers no further insights. This can't be right. Well, I mean, I can pretend it's right. Okay. Well, we looked at the body. We didn't learn anything there. Looks like crocodile bones are quite dense. Oh, thank you for answering my question. Makes sense their jaws can crush bones, so their jaw bones need to be stronger than average, else their muscles will snap on their own jaw before snapping their prey. That does make a lot more sense. I don't know why I didn't consider that kind of thing because of what they usually do. So, in other words, I was completely wrong as to which would be easier to snap. Human. More than croc. Okay. Pathologist report, this is repeating the same thing we just read. Alright, so maybe just go to the fish market like we said we would. Lobsters! I was never a fan of lobster. These ones seem like they are trying to escape. I don't really like lobster myself either. I think it's fine. I don't hate it. But if I have the choice between lobster and crab, I'm going crab. It's cheaper, and it tastes great. And lobster's just like, it's supposed to taste good because you pay more for it. That's the logic that I have learned to understand. That doesn't work for my taste buds. So, crab. Squid. Squid used to be a hard pass for me. The slimy texture was a deal breaker, yet I've grown fond of them. Shall I pack you one up from the crate? Yes, please. The vendor proceeds to fetch a fresh squid from the crate. Crab. I've only ever had crabs in the form of crab cakes. Apparently their claws are highly desired by occultists. Occultists? They're just good to suckle the meat out of. I've had lobster on the East Coast. It was delicious. Mostly the butter sauce, too. Yeah, I've only ever had lobster on the East Coast because of where I live. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's just... I've had, like, maybe I was spoiled in college, but I got some very interesting food just going in a regular, like, state-run college. Like, they would make these the cafeteria made these wonderful crab sandwiches. And I was in charge of putting the sandwiches out after they're made. I would always sneak one to save for my break later. Every single time, ever since I had the first try. So, is your mouth open? What is this? Good evening. Quite an interesting selection you have here. Do you often get many customers at this hour? You'd be surprised. It's not uncommon for someone to wake up in the middle of the night. Remember, his mother-in-law is coming in a few hours, and they are desperately needed to prepare crab soup, because that just happens to be your favorite dish. At 2 a.m.? That seems far-fetched. At 2 a.m. I don't even dream about my mother-in-law, which incidentally I don't have. Though there was that one time I woke up at 4 a.m. craving squid. And what did you do about it? I polished off the last of the vanilla ice cream. It's either that or the unidentifiable browning thing at the back of the freezer. Relatable. Very relatable. I thought you were gonna say, it's fine, I have some really interesting crabs in college. No. No, in collage. No. No, no, no. No, Mr. Bond. No. No. Never. Anyway, honestly, I couldn't tell what it used to be. The crabs. But captivating as my culinary adventures are, that's not why I'm here tonight. Earlier today, a man made a curious purchase. Squid, lobster, and crabs. Does that ring a bell? This is a seafood market. Squid, lobster, and crabs are in high demand. Many of the people buy them here. Are all three at once? That's quite a seafood feast. It's not too unusual. We get customers like that from time to time. All right, let's narrow it down. I'm talking about a man in his late 30s with unruly brown hair. He bought a squid, lobster, and crabs all together today. I think I may know who you're talking about. But what's it to you? You a copper? Close enough, I'm a sentinel. A sentinel? Poking around your seafood market? Are you expecting to find gremlins or something? Maybe not gremlins, no, but I can't ignore the possibility of something else lurking around. What can you tell me about that man? There's not much to tell. He arrived around 8 p.m., pointed to the seafood he'd wanted, paid and left. Did he appear anxious or uneasy in any way? If anything, he seemed lifeless, expressionless, you know? Was he alone? No, he had a woman with him. Interesting. Can you describe her appearance? I couldn't tell you even if I wanted to. She wore a cloak and that concealed most of her face. I assumed it was due to Luciferian pandemic. You know how some folks still cover themselves up. I doubt that was a medical cloak. I suspect it served another purpose. You don't think she was? I'm not jumping to any conclusions at the moment. Thank you for your cooperation. So it appears Anthony spent the evening with a mysterious woman. Now the question is, was it one who ended his life or someone else entirely? The Chief Inspector would undoubtedly want to know about this. Dun.
Hey, it's her biggest fan.
Ah! The fan is switched off, likely because it's 2 a.m. and the sweltering heat of midday has subsided. That would make sense. Crates. I'm not sure what she stores in those crates, but my guess is more of the same. I would say that's probably accurate. Alright. Chief. Anthony's last meal was seafood feast. I hit up the seafood market. Turns out he'd been in the company of a woman wrapped in a cloak. A cloak? Then we have a potential witch. That's my suspicion as well. It's time to turn up the heat on Madeline. If our witch has resurfaced in our dimension, a dangerous one at that, Madeline likely knows more than she's revealed. I think you should pay her another visit. I'm already on the move. Yes. Hello again, Madeline. Hope you're up for a little more chat. Right, I told you everything, Sentinel. Consider this. Helping me could bring justice to the victim. Sorry, but I've got nothing more to add. She remains tight-lipped. Maybe a softer touch would do the trick. That man over there has been keeping an eye on me. Maybe he's got some answers for me. Hi there, enjoying a drink? Seems like I've been bothering the lady over there. Can't you let her do her thing in peace? Bothering? I'm middle of a trial of a murder case. You wouldn't happen to know anything about any shady business that went down today, would you? I don't know a thing, man. That's very convenient, Mr. Call me Thunder. So, Thunder, I bet you know something or you wouldn't be chatting me up. Hey, I'm just killing time. Ain't much for us dawn-drowning souls to do in this city. So you're bored? Is that what you're saying? Could be. Alright then, doesn't look like we're gonna get far with this conversation. What? I'm not trying to use that. I don't know, what is this anyway? Soft squishy squid. That won't accomplish anything, it'll have a squid. Listen here, pal. Listen here, pal. Listen here, pal? Do that. Put that down. Alright. Hello again, Madeline. Hope you're up for a little more chit-chat. Blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to bribe her with a squid. That can't be right. I'm trying to threaten her with a scalpel. Would kill her germs? Return this fruit. Appeal to her idea of what people are. I reckon he's got some info, but it looks like he's itching for a bit of excitement before he's willing to spill the beans.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Just mixing things to see if anything matches at all. Okay, none of that does. I got nothing. I got nothing for him anyway, right now. Hey, stop that. I'm trying to... Oh wait, no, the map's over on the right-hand side. I'm a doofus. Nothing here, right? Okay, so that's not gonna do anything. Talk to him. Still here, Lucas? Weren't you heading to Titberry Lane for a little chat with Madeline? Okay, yeah, I did. I did talk to the tits. But it didn't do anything for me. Tits are up. What do I do? What do I do? I've already pilfered the medicine cabinet. That's the proper terminology to use, pilfer. I love that word. That's a fun word. More seafood market. I could check to see if there's something else I missed at the seafood market. Anthony Maxwell shopped here at about 8 p.m. He was accompanied by a woman who had her face almost entirely covered with a cloak. I already purchased a squid. What am I supposed to do with this squid, though? Did I try giving him the squid? He wants something exciting. I reckon I don't have exciting. I mean, we could fight. But I don't think that's gonna do it. Searchlights again. Nothing going on, though. I feel like I must have missed something somewhere. That won't accomplish anything. It would say, like, she saw whoever that was. Yeah, I'm grasping at straws. I don't know what to do, man. What was I thinking? I don't know. Be free. Be free. Unless... Well, if we go to the morgue and we put the squid on him, I wonder if that makes any difference. Okay, answer's no. I feel like I should have some other information about this dude here. Excuse me. Seafood market, we'd exhausted everything. The morgue, pretty much. Just trying to offer him some food if he's hungry, you know? could look it up. That is something I could do. ... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Sorry. But I want to be able to move on with my life, as which I'm sure everyone else is. So, let me see here. They're all videos. Wait a second. I look up a guide for the game and it's given me a completely different game's Steam page for guides. Imagine that. Can you imagine that? Alright. Pulling up a video. Mute that. It looks like something moved here. Hang on. Something in the morgue with the knife. No. Okay, no. Of course, the first video I pick is one where people are bumbling just as much as me. Just like, let me just click this and that. What if... No, that doesn't make sense. Trying to use everything on everything, too. What if I go back? Hang on, I haven't looked too far into the video, but let me go back to... Not this area. To the map. Go back to here and try using some of the items I had here. Okay, none of that. I am grasping. Let me grasp, okay? I need to hold on to something. So I'm just gonna fall off.
That won't accomplish anything.
Oh, I'll save. So I don't go too crazy here. Alright, this is some decently solidifying music here, too. Wait, oh, hold on. Okay, I didn't see how that person got it, but he got something new. Ah! I'm catching up on yesterday's ball game. Okay, so how is I supposed to know he's gonna be done with his tape? Mind if I borrow the cassette? Sure, just make sure it's back by tomorrow. I don't want to deal with any late fees. Alright. That's what we needed to do. Got a VCR? Got 4 of them. Who has 4 VC? Anyway, here you go. Gunslingers and Sweethearts in the Wild West. Latest in home entertainment. Isn't that Quentin Tarantino's latest flick? Been a while since I've seen a good movie, thanks. Now let's talk about what you don't know about what happened earlier today. Well, I don't have much to offer, only that some folks miss their old homes. Go on. And others take pity on them, helping them cross over. That's what I suspected. You see, some folks give so much, they forget to take care of themselves. So when they finally head to the pharmacy or such, they can't find what they need due to the shortages. Gets a person mighty anxious, doesn't it? I reckon it might. From vendors' tangled words, I gather Madeline's been facing difficulties in acquiring her pharmacy supplies lately. Hello again, Madeline. Hope you're up for a little more chat. Helping me could bring justice to the victim. Means tight-lipped. That man over there had been keeping an eye on me. Maybe she's got some answers for me? Okay, yeah, but she's not... You want this? Looks like the Luciferian plague still has you concerned. With over 1 million lives lost to that dreadful disease, I won't be taking any chances. That's what I thought. You might find this helpful. It's the most potent disinfectant around, the stuff pathologists use. Thank you. Your thoughtfulness is much appreciated. Safety first, especially considering your line of work. Ain't that the truth? I was wondering if you'd be more inclined to talk to me now. All right. What do you need to know? I've got reasons to believe a witch or maybe even two have recently crossed over to our dimension. One of them might be linked to murder that occurred today. For a sentinel, you don't seem to know much about witches, do you? They're a pretty much secretive bunch. Witches leave a hidden message engraved on the hearts of their victims. They... really? Okay, we gotta go do some more autopsying. They utter fiery words that leave an invisible verse behind. You'll need to cut out and burn it with a bloodless crimson liquid. Then a dark substance will reveal the verse left behind. This might give you the answers you seek. Rather dark method, but I appreciate your help, Madeline. Alright, let's go back to the morgue. Ready? Alright, time to dig deep. Anthony's heart. I can almost feel its final beat. What should I do next? We're supposed to put a crimson liquid on it. Not quite yet. Okay, so crimson liquid. I've retrieved the heart as the first step. Now the second step is to soak it with a bloodless crimson liquid. Done. No, not quite yet. Okay, what do I do next? I burn it or something? Oh, there's a... yeah, okay, the crematorium. Fingers crossed. There, the heart has been burned. Alright. I hope this does the trick, or Madeline and I will need to have a serious talk. The squid's ink seems to have done the trick. A fiery message has appeared on the heart. It reads, Faceless, I play a role. Kiss me to stir my soul. Faceless, I play a role. Kiss me to stir my soul. Faceless, I play a role. I wonder what that means. If this heart is currently missing. No, we know where it is. Hang on. I might need a different approach. You don't want to put his heart back? Let's talk to the chief. 32 channels and absolutely nothing to watch. That won't accomplish anything. Alright, the verse reads, Faceless, I play a role. That must reference the mask. The second part reads, Kiss me to stir my soul. Kissing a witch's mask? Let's just get it done with. What if you kiss it with the gun? Tastes just like I would have expected. Well, well, look who's woken me up with a kiss. A real sleeping beauty, huh? Now tell me, where's your owner? Hold on, Sentinel, don't rush me. You know a witch's mask likes to take her time. If you hurry her, she can get unpredictable. You don't intimidate me, Mask. If you don't want me to chuck you in the crematorium too, you better start talking. Oh my, you'd reckon folks would fear masks more, seeing as our wares commune with devils. All you masks are alike, talking without end. It would be more effective if you could see the face talking, you know, instead of covered with the text. Why'd your wearer go after Anthony Maxwell? What did he ever do to deserve her attention? That's something you'll have to ask her yourself, my dear Sentinel. Where can I find her? I could tell ya, but where's the fun in that? Instead, I'll share my verse of my own. Decipher it, and you'll learn her whereabouts. Let's see if you can crack this. Better put on your thinking cap. Twirl a skull and boil a gull. Then sing a scorn and blow the horn. That's an easy one. Is it, Sentinel? Your wearer left this poor excuse of a riddle with you. She clearly wanted me to find her. So what's the answer then? The verse points to the old Cowling mansion, once owned by Ivan Cowling. Of course it does. Renowned theater actor famous for starring in Blackburn's plays. The different lines refer to Blackburn's most notable works. Twirl a skull refers to The Undertaker. Boil a gull is about the fisherman, where the protagonist contracts the dreaded Boyle's disease. And sing a scorn must be referring to the jester. And blow the horn. That part's obviously about the Horn, the actor's former surname. You're both a sentinel and a scholar, ain't ya? Quite impressive. Right then, time to catch up with your wearer. Pass on my regards, Sentinel. Glad I didn't have to figure that out. Okay, Cowling Mansion, in the very back of the city. The door to the abandoned Cowling Mansion creaked open, so I let myself in. It doesn't look that abandoned to me. It looks very nicely upkept. It looks as I expected. Peeling paint. Where? Missing floorboards. Where? And a musty smell from the moldy wallpaper. Maybe, you know. Most of the mansion was dark except for one room on the second floor, the third door on the left. Surprisingly, that room was in excellent condition, as if someone cared to keep it livable. Alright, now I get it. I have a feeling I'm not alone. This hasn't been much of a hide and seek, has it? Ah, you finally arrived. This night's been dragging on forever. It isn't this night you should be fretting about. It's the night they'll burn you at the stake. There's that too. So before I ask the all-important question of you, why you did it, who are you? My name's Beta. Any kin to Mayan Sherp? Mayan was my younger sister. She's dead then? Has been for 3 months now. You left a crumb of trails clues from the scene of the crime to here. You wanted to get caught for the murder of Anthony Maxwell. Want doesn't quite to capture it. I reckoned if I can't escape, might as well allow myself to get caught than live in hiding. Hiding doesn't suit me. Why'd you do it? Anthony offered a way to blend in for those witches who sneaked back from the other dimension. No more would they need to hide their faces to conceal they were witches. They could don special plastic masks he made that fit like a glove. Slap it on and no one be the wiser. My sister got enchanted by the idea of leaving that hellish dimension, so she got one for herself. But Anthony wasn't doing us witches any favors, you see. Soon enough, the witches wearing his mask became sick and started dying, one after another. First, blood poured from their mouths, then their eyes. My sister had endured 3 days and 3 nights before she succumbed. Anthony poisoned the masks. He didn't want the witches returning, he wanted them dead. Any proof to back that up? Anthony meticulously penned down his plan in his diary, which I have with me. I'm sure you have the means to confirm his handwriting. Leafing through the diary. That devil. Are you taking me in now, Sentinel? Not that I'm in a hurry to see the stake, but I'm exhausted. It's been a long day. Pack up your things, including your Tommy gun and mask, from Anthony's apartment and go. Go where, Sentinel? Back to the other dimension. That option is not available to me, Sentinel. You see, while we witches figured out a way to travel here, the trick doesn't work when we want to go back. Stay here, then. Besides, no one knows where to find you. Retrieving your Tommy gun and mask from Anthony's place will put you at risk. I'll fetch those for you, but then you better hide well. I don't want to ever see or hear about you again. You're doing this for me? Why? There's no justice for witches. Only justice against witches. They'll burn you if I turn you in, and no matter what Anthony did. Rest assured, if I find out this diary is a forgery, I'll come back for you. Goodbye, Bera. Lay low and keep out of trouble. Tommy gun witches. Yay! Woo! Those witches, Tommy's gun witches, that hide in another dimension that they can't return to, though we can only see them in the dimension if we put on the special glasses. We only have the special glasses because they're from another dimension, I suppose, but they can't go back to the other dimension because they're in this dimension, though they're not quite in this dimension because they're hiding in the midst of our dimension with their dimensional shifts and everything, and I'm so confused. But this is fine, you know, everything's okay, and this is how games go sometimes, and that's just how life goes, is that green witches come into the dimension and kill people that want them to be, you know, put into this dimension, but she came into this dimension somehow, and I'm not sure how she came into this dimension, but she can't go back to her other dimension, even though she's part of the dimension. And thanks for playing. Thanks for that. Yeah, it was good. It was a good game. Good game. All right. I think the theme was cool. I like that. And my favorite part was the chief being drunk and what he was wearing. That was my absolute favorite part of this game, easily. All right, so that's enough of that one. Let's get out of the void. Tommy gun witches. All right, let's go into the next game. What do we have next here anyway? So the next one we have is Gidget and the Mysterious Thievery of Hoppity Town. I have been holding off playing this for months. Okay. We got frogs, we got detectives, more detectives, and more frogs. Yeah. Gidget. And let me just fix the title. Gidget and the Mysterious Thievery of Hoppity Town. Yeah. Yeah. Gidget. Gidget. She's got the digits for doing the gadgets, and Gidget is a Gidget and a digit. Gidget. Woo. Alright. Load you. Is it this one or this one? Ooh. Got 2 applications. I don't know which one. Well, we'll do this one. Not accurate to how you play piano. I don't know if you could tell, but I'm telling you that small hints there. All right, welcome to Gidget and the mysterious thievery of Hoppity Town. Am I in a good? Oh, that's not as better. We'll do it like that then. Okay. All right, minimize you. Let's play a new game. Frog Detective stuff, except not Frog Detective. This is Gidget Detective. Good morning, ladies and gents, and non-binary friends. Slippy here from Froggy News reporting. It's now 6 in the morning in Hoppity Town, and it seems the day will start out bright and sunny. But don't let your guard down, my slippery frogs. Because clouds will cover the sky in afternoon, and there is a big chance of rain. Oh my, this is... You have to click a few times here, it looks like. So rather not get soaked to the skin, you better be sure to carry a lotus leaf umbrella with you. Wouldn't want to ruin that nice shirt you got as a present, am I right? Good day, everyone. Slippy out.
Slippy Toad.
Have you seen Duck Detective? I've played the first of it, the Salami, The Secret of Salami, and I enjoyed that one quite a bit. I have the second one, and I've just been waiting for an opportunity to slip it in my schedule to play. Because that one's beautifully wonderful. Cute detectives with funny detective stories are a match made in heaven, in my opinion. Mrs. Lollihops. Oh dear, Rain. I sure hope no one gets sick. Kids are so scatterbrained these days that they forget to take care of themselves properly. Well, although there is nothing a warm cup of tea and a few of my homemade swamp cookies can't cure. Speak of the fraud, they must have finished baking. Whatever could those sounds be? I think they came from downstairs. Hoppity, 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 hoppity. Ah! A beautiful bakery! Who could have... No! Stop! Thief! My mittens! Of all the things are mittens! Oh! That's just rude. Ugh. Finally done. Crest, what time is it? Almost 11:30 a.m., Gid. Gidget's office. Morning. What? No, we lost the whole morning? I'm supposed to go to Mrs. Lollihops later. Seriously, that again? You know I can't live without my morning special. Crest, I need my sugar in my system. For the love of frogs, pull yourself together already. If I hadn't convinced you to clean your office, you would have put it off. Again! Oh, come on. And a little dust and occasional sweets never hurt anybody. A little? Occasional? Are you being serious right now? You would have drowned in a mountain of papers and sugar if I hadn't stepped in. Jeez, what are you, my mom? Might as well be. Crest? Just messing around with you, Gid. As long as the office doesn't turn into a pigsty, it's okay to be a little messy. Just remember that it's important to have a neat-looking place if you expect to get more clients. I hate when you're right. What's that, Gid? Did you say something? Shut it, you. All right. Oh. What's going on with, Crest's shirt? It looks like it has a boner kind of on it. Anyway. Oh, for the love of... You know it's not that early, but come on. Does he have to make all that noise every time? Guess he must be feeling really energetic, huh? Gidget. Croak is always energetic. At least he rings the doorbell, right? I'll get it. It's criminal! Hello to you too, Croaky. Is Crest a frog? Crest, it's a frog. Get your mind out of the gutter. It lives there. I can't get it out of a place that it's soaking in, okay? It's just there. Oh, hi, Bridget, Gidget. Please don't tell me it's another one of your let's see who can catch the criminal first nonsense. Actually, is Crest a frog? I would assume all of them are frogs, but maybe this is a salamander. There's a tail. Crest has a tail. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Has a bit of ears. Yeah. Nonsense! How do you know the police force is extremely proficient at doing their job? Nonsensically. And unlike your private investigators with questionable methods, we do it all in the name of the law. Real justice always prevails. Right. That's why I feel the need to give you a hint every now and then, or you private investigators would be at a constant impasse. Well, I don't doubt for a second that the police are more than capable of catching criminals, and getting a bit of info from an officer himself isn't something I'm about to reject anytime soon. Right? I knew you'd understand, Gidget. That again, not all police officers have citizens' best interests at heart. There are some cases they deem unimportant, that's why we also need private detectives. Don't you think different skills and abilities should have bigger purpose than just competing with each other? Yeah. Then tell us, Mr. Policeman, what's got you in such a hurry? That's right, I almost forgot. Mrs. Lollipop's mittens were stolen. What? I came straight from her home. She actually wanted to see you, Gidget. But she's afraid of another burglary taking place at her bakery, so she doesn't want to leave. The burglary at the bakery burglary. Mrs. Lollipops. Wait a minute, this isn't the first Thievery this week, is it? Now that you mention it. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. There have been a few more cases of home burglary these few days, but the rest is classified information, so I can't tell you anything. What you told us was still really helpful. Thank you, Croak. No problem. But anywho, I must return on my own investigation at once. May the best detective catch the culprit. Adios, muchachos. Very cute. He's like a flash of lightning, that guy. Don't you think so, Gid? Gid? So according to Croak, Mrs. Hot Lollipop's mittens weren't the first stolen items this week. Do you think this is the same culprit? Already flipped your switch, huh? And you didn't even have any sweets yet. I guess that means we should avoid Mrs. Lollipops then. Killing two birds with one stone, are we? So you know me so well. It was a good thing we cleaned up then. Now you'll be able to find your stuff more quickly. Aside from your magnifying glass, which may as well be a part of your body, you do remember where you put your other tools, right? Yeah, about that. Gidget? Oh, stop nagging, will you? I can find them just fine. Yeah. Now, where did I put my tools? I already have my magnifying glass, so I'll be needing my notebook and pen and my gloves. Tutorial time to investigate. Gidget won't be able to use their full potential if she doesn't carry her tools. Oh no! Click on the screen to check places where she may have put them. Coffee. My desk. No office is ever complete without one, right? Does the cursor change at all? It does a little bit. Okay. Books. Filled with all my books. Chris told me no, demanded that I buy this because they couldn't stand the books piling up on the floor and kept tripping over them. Here's a fun fact. I bought some bookshelves about a year ago. Like the ones you put on a wall. I have yet to actually put any of them up. I have 2 sets of them. And I still have books piled up on areas where they belong. But I have bought the shelves, so that's step 1 of the next step. I have a drill too. I had to buy 2 of those. Because one of them was sparking. So it's step by step, day by day. Oh, there's something here. Notebook was added to inventory. Trusty notebook for holding clues. Check. With this, I can record all the clues I find and write important notes. Step 1 is like 90% there. Yes, it's exactly like why 90% of the time it's my fault. Getting there is step 1 of 90% of my fault. Gidget found their notebook. Try clicking on the notebook icon to the bottom right. You can check Gidget's notebook for important clues and record your progress. Found items, clues, and testimonies will be recorded inside the inventory menu. Bottom right, but I don't see cloak. Map of Hoppity Town. Oh, there it is, right here. Notebook. Save! Save! Yay! Woo! Okay, what else does it do? It has inventory, which just has the notebook. The inventory of the notebook is filled with the notebooks, and if you open the notebook again, hang on. Oh, it just says notebook. I was hoping it would open it up again. Do you have a level? I do have a level, one with the little liquidy thing on it, and I also have a stud finder too. So I'm set in that regard. Well, do I have one of those? I have a stud buddy. which has been like hanging on my wall for like the past year because I couldn't find a nice spot to put it otherwise. It's a nice wall decoration. If you want to be like, where's my stud finder? Oh, there it is. You know, it should be a stream. It should be a stream. I don't think it should be. I would be like breaking stuff. I do like putting stuff together, though. I honestly do. So it's just something I've just been avoiding doing because what if I put it up crooked? Or what if I hit something that's not a stud? You know what I mean? Or non-stud. You know what I mean? You're finding the thing I'm not supposed to hit, you know? Anyway, my trusty notebook, I use it to take down important notes as a selection for clues and a section for testimonies, and also inventory. This map, it's filled with various notes of important restaurants and just, important clues. Restaurants lead to good clues. I should eat out more. Actually, that's a bad thing for my budget. I need to eat out less, but I order in more than I should, is more the concern. I should eat out more than I order in to actually at least get out more. That's the way I feel. Anyway, I'm talking about a whole new world, a fantastic point of view. What's that, Chris? Do you want to sing too? Shut up. No, I don't. Drawers. Our drawers. We store several things over here. Crest likes to dust them regularly, so they're very clean. I also had to organize them today, so they're neat too. Well. What do we have here? It's a pencil. Pen. It's out of inventory. Blueberry ink pen for taking notes. Check. Oh, I have a pen that may fit that. I would say that qualifies as blueberry. I also have grape, red, other blue, lighter other blue, green, scream, and pink. And then there's the traditional pens. Oh, and light green. And then traditional pens and highlighters as well. So there we go. These are my favorite types of pens, by the way. These ones here, what are these called? They're Paper Mate Inkjoy. They just have like that nice flow to them. It's not as... They're okay with drawing with too if you're just doing a doodle, but the thing is that they spurt out with their ink every once in a while, so they're not consistent. So I don't think a professional would use them, just someone that's a doodle head. You'll be fine if you put it up crooked, a bit of filler, and it's fine. Hit electrics, that would be really annoying, but fixable on your own. Hit water, and that causes a lot of trouble. I don't think I would be hitting water, but I can see that being a big problem. Yeah. Yeah, this music would be playing if I hit the water. For certain. I don't need to flood my bedroom or anything like that. No one needs that. Anywho, let's keep searching here. Crest's desk. It's close to the window because Crest loves to bask in the sun. Oh, I like that too. It also causes less dust gathering over there. ... We already checked these. Drawers. Aha, these must be. I'm glad I didn't misplace these, or at least try to, at least. Gloves. Yay, gloves added to inventory. Gloves for avoiding leaving fingerprints and possibly touching dangerous substances with my bare hands. Check. Excellent. Hooray, you got all the tools. You got 3 detective points. What are detective points? Well, I'm glad you ask. Gidget needs to collect detective points in order to solve the case and get the best possible outcome. A low number of detective points may result in a bad ending, so be careful. Oh, so there's good and bad endings. How do you earn them? By questioning and investigating like a true detective. Bear in mind, though, that the amount of detective points you earn won't be shown to you from now on. You will have to wait until the end to find out your total amount. And last but certainly not least, I've got one final piece of information for you. You can end your investigation at any time by clicking on Crest. Good luck, detective. Alright, the door to the outside world. The door that begins each adventure, the door that... We get it already. Eureka, I'm ready now. I'm glad you managed to find your tools quickly. Of course, who do you think I am? Very smart yet very messy detective. Let's just go! Mrs. Lollyhop's Bakery. Afternoon. I love that it has the little typing sounds just like in the Ace Attorney games, which I love those too. Mrs. Lollyhops, are you okay? Well, that's a lot of police tape. Seems that Croak and the officers were quite busy for a while. Giggity, dear, you're just in time. I just finished making mini cakes. Mini cakes? Weren't her minutes stolen? There must be no mini cake. They must be no-bake mini cakes. Are they no-bake mini cakes? I mean, I don't think even the police are that fetch at casting culprits. That's right. She's shaking. I'd love to have some cakes, Mrs. Lollihops. Do you also have that tea you made me try last time? It was very good. Yes, of course. Please do come in. I'll go ahead and prepare everything. Why don't you wait for me upstairs? Sure thing, Mrs. Lollihops. Let's go, Crest. Yet I'm not sure if I should... Oh, wait. Whatever. Anyway, don't be ridiculous. You know Mrs. Lollihops isn't like that. She never treated you differently for being a gecko, so You are a gecko. There you go. Why would she do that now? Okay. How much is she paying you to investigate? Would it be cheaper to buy new mittens? It might be. Or, you know, like, I never use mittens with my oven for the longest time. I just use a thick towel. You know, like a tea towel. You don't need mittens to bake. You just need something to hold on to. And you should always have a backup, especially if you have a bakery. Like, what do you do if you soil the mittens? Oh no, I can't make any more muffins. I guess I gotta close the shop. I can't afford to make anything else. I guess I'm gonna close up my shop and I'm gonna go be homeless because I don't have mittens anymore. That's your life now. Because you bought only one pair of mittens and didn't have a backup plan. You silly frog. Thank you for waiting, dear. Wow, everything looks amazing. Flattery will get you nowhere, Giggity. What a lovely story. I thought so too, thank you. It means, Mrs. Lollihops, that you've outdone yourself. I can't wait to devour this. I can't wait to try these. I brought some sugar too, since you know I like to sweeten your tea as well. Ooh, Mrs. Lollihops. Jeez, do you have no self-control? Get a room, you two. I can't hear you. What are you, 3? Mrs. Whoa, how do you say that, MX? I've seen that in writing, and I just always say, assistant. I don't think that's the right way to pronounce that, though. I don't want to be impolite. Assistant? There we go. Assistant, would you like a cup of tea? Oh, yes, that would be very kind of you, Mrs. Lollihops. Thank you. What are you, and what have you done with Crest? Oh, that hurts. Giggity, dear, is everything all right? Yes, everything's fantastic. Such a good cake. Damn gecko, they kicked me down the table. Oh, yeah. More importantly, shall we get back to business, Mrs. Lollihops? Would you tell us what happened? Yes, I'm afraid this incident has left me very confused, and I may not recall everything. I also know that from this news that this isn't the first thievery this week. Even the police confirmed it when they came earlier. But I don't understand. Who could possibly need a pair of mittens? I mean, you do. You stealing from yourself? And you're not remembering these things? They only have sentimental value. It's not something expensive. I even made sure to protect my door further with a wooden bar. Her hands are shaking. Mrs. Lollihops, I will definitely catch the culprit. You have my word. I'm going to make a promise that I can't really fulfill, but I'm going to try anyway. Giggity, dear. And you don't have to worry about remembering everything exactly as it happened. No matter how small, any detail that comes to mind about the incident will be helpful. All right. Okay. Let's see, what happened? Let's see, I woke up around 4:30 a.m. as usual. Since I always like to do my baking very early, the silence helps me relax and I strive for the baked goods that I sell to be fresh as possible. I can definitely attest to that. Thank you, my dear. Today I thought I'd make a homemade recipe of swamp cookies for the bakery's morning special. So I finished baking a big batch of them and put them in the oven when I prepared to listen to Slippy's weather report. Then, my cooking timer rang. I heard a noise downstairs. A different noise? Not the cooking timer. That's right. I usually take the cooking timer with me, so I can control the timing of the baking while I do other things. I see. Could you describe the noise you heard? I suppose it was similar to rustling and perhaps a sort of squelching. And the closer I got to the sounds, the louder they were. Of course, I thought it was odd. I even considered it could be the oven. So I went towards the noise and... Oh dear, it was awful. My beautiful kitchen was ransacked. There was mud everywhere. I was so shocked that I screamed. Then I noticed someone leaving my kitchen from the window, with my mittens no less. Okay, so the culprit escaped from one of the windows downstairs. Was anything else stolen? Thankfully, nothing else. But thanks to that awful thief, I couldn't take out my cookies in time and they got burnt. I just can't bake without my mittens. Poor Mrs. Lollipops. Or Lollihops. It's be tricky for an old lady to grab a tray without mittens. Dish towels aren't as heat resistant, but they still work! Did you see the culprit's face or any other features about them?
I'm sorry, Kickity. I'm afraid not. I only saw a bit of a shadow and...
Yes?
Well, I thought it may be my eyes were deceiving me from the shock, but it didn't look like a frog.
Interesting. Let's glare at Crest for a second. Profiling. Most places say it's pronounced Max with a short A, like the Mc from McDonald's, but with an S, Max. So another website said it's more like Mux. So if you're saying MX, let's say MX Assistant, it would be like either Mech Assistant, or Mux Assistant. Mux reminds me of the word mud, though. I don't know, it just sounds weird to me. I don't want to make people sound like that I'm calling them muddy, you know what I mean? Mac Assistant. Then it makes it sound like an Apple computer. You know what I'm saying? I'm not winning here. But I mean, like, I'm not the one that developed language. Someone else did. And some people came together and say, like, yes, this is the way it should be said. Kind of, because there's two different ways of saying it. Mux Assistant. Well, okay, well, let's move on from there and I'll try to remember. Did you notice anything strange other than Jacki here?
Well, nothing other than my kitchen being a mess. The nerve of that feat, I tell you. I don't understand where the mud came from either. It wasn't even raining at that time. This morning was pure sunshine.
Where could the mud come from? Maybe it wasn't actually mud, but had the appearance of mud and could have been some baked good that was mixed up and such on the floor. Maybe. The other option is to assign a gender, just call him Mr. That's true, but the whole point of the MX thing is to not be gender specific. So that kind of defeats the purpose of having it. But either way, that's all. Oh, Mrs. Lollyhop's testimony was added to the inventory. Mrs. Lollyhops, would you mind letting us look at the crime scene?
Oh, not at all, dear. I thought you might want to do so. I didn't clean anything after the police left.
Thanks so much, Mrs. Lollyhops. Didn't you say you had a boner?
I said maybe he had a boner. It looks like a boner.
But now that we know that it's a gecko, maybe it's just some sort of spike on the belly button. Do geckos have belly buttons? Well, no, actually, geckos wouldn't have belly buttons, right? Because that's a mammal thing. Anyway. Are you sure about that? I'm not sure about anything anymore.
Oh, shut it, Crest. You know what I mean.
No eggs. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, it's mystery show time.
Gid, just remember not to rush, okay? I know you're very observant, but you can also be a bit impatient sometimes. Search carefully.
Yes, Mom. Let's do this, Gid. On it, partner. All right. Investigation at last. It's time to investigate. Move the cursor to inspect places that look suspicious. Once you think you're done inspecting every nook and cranny, talk to Crest to let them know you're done. In fact, you could even tell them right now, but why would you want to do that unless you're trying to make things terrible? All right, there's bread on the floor. Yikes, that's a lot of muddy footprints. Ah, you said it. It actually looks and smells like garbage from up close. Why the heck is it so slimy? Gross. Chris, do you have a handkerchief? We should take a sample. Thank Frogness you didn't touch it directly. Here you go. Ew. Let's just throw that in my pocket. That will do. Thanks, partner. I'm surprised you didn't use your gloves anyway. Well, I wouldn't mind it if it was a little dirt, but slimy mud could ruin them and gloves weren't a present after all. Croak would be beet red if he heard you say that, and probably croaking nonstop. Still, these footprints also seem rather big to be a frog's. Just as indicated. Muddy footprints added to the notebook. Not much of a difference from the floor, huh? This has a lot of mud too. Are there footprints on the wall? At least there's less mud here. Still gross though. Hang in there, Crest. We won't take long. Anyway, from the looks of it, it seems like the culprit really escaped from here. That slimy mud. Could it come from a swamp? Swamp Thing was here. Swamp Thing gets peckish too. Maybe he's just jealous. Just wanted to get some cooking done. I would like the morning special, please, with extra icing. And I would like $1 million. Actually, so would I. Wait, really? Imagine all the sweets I could buy. All the restaurants I could visit. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. I mean, invest. But also, sweets. A lot of sweets. Why am I not surprised? As if you're any better. You probably spend a lot of buying the best cleaning supplies you could get your hands on. What? No, I would... Okay, yeah, that's fair. Gotcha. One of the cups is broken. I hope Mrs. Lollypops... I keep wanting to say Pops. Lollihops didn't step on it. Oh, are you worried, Chris? No, it's just... Okay, maybe I am. She's an old lady who lives alone. How can I not be concerned? Don't worry, partner. From what I could tell, she was walking normally and also wearing boots, so I don't think her feet got hurt. That's good then. Although I wonder why Mrs. Lollihops didn't mention any crashing sounds. Was this really done during the incident? Wouldn't a broken cup normally be on the floor? Maybe Mrs. Lollihops herself put it away so that nobody step on it. But didn't she say she didn't touch anything to preserve the crime scene? I'll have to keep this in mind. Well, the police were here too. Maybe the police did that. Broken cup added to notebook. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Ovens. Oh no! What is it? Did you find something bad? Dreadful. Horrible. The swamp cookies were completely burnt. Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me like that? It is bad news. You're not going to intimidate me with that stare, I tell you. Okay, fine. The cookies themselves aren't that relevant. I mean, it helps determine a time of the crime, potentially, with cookies burning. Because you need to know how long they take. If it took longer than that, then, you know, they're burnt. And then it gives you an idea, like, where she went to put them in versus when the crime happened. Like, if it's 10 minutes, it's like, all this damage in 10 minutes? You're crazy. Something's not right. We'll see. Unless her timer was just completely off. I don't know. Anyway. You're right, kid. I knew you were a very capable detective who doesn't get distracted by trivial nonsense. Yeah, well, it's a shame that I couldn't try the morning special, but at least I got... Don't you dare finish that sentence. A piece of cake. May I ask a favor? Well, that depends on the favor. What is your favor, Tommy? Bad pun's my worst enemy. I thought your worst enemy was messiness and dirt. Yes, which is why I want to get out of here as quickly as possible before I actually start cleaning myself. Could you turn down the background piano, Tad? Is it too loud? Let me see what I can do about that. Let's say... music. Is that better? Let me know if you need it down a little more. Okay. So exactly why... It is a little repetitive, so that might be... I can get where you're coming from on that. Okay. Why exactly... This is which exactly why I want to get out of here as quickly as possible before I act on and start cleaning. Yes, we heard that. You and your germophobia. But wait, even if Mrs. Lollihops got her mittens stolen, couldn't she have just used a dish towel to turn off the oven? Dish towels aren't very heat resistant. She probably would have burned her hands if she tried that. Besides, with the whole burglary incident, I imagine she must have been feeling quite panicked. So she probably forgot to turn off the oven. Burnt swamp cookies added to the notebook. Dun 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 dun. Right, the register. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. All right. Oh, this is where customers pay, and can be such a long line sometimes. Well, I have to give it to Mrs. Lollihops. Who would have thought her morning special would be enough incentive for you to wake up early? That's right, be proud of me. If only you didn't fall back asleep after eating your breakfast. Well, at least I wake up when clients come to the office. 5 minutes before, you mean. Shut it, Gecko. I'm also aware whenever Croaky comes to visit. That's not exactly a hard accomplishment, but oh well, you win some, you lose some. I knew I was your favorite boss. Kid, you're my only boss. Details. Well, speaking of, it seems the cash register wasn't used today. Well, I can imagine Mrs. Lollihops was robbed this morning after all, so she probably closed the shop for today. Yes, that's true, but I'm talking about the culprit. It seems they didn't steal any money, so this wasn't a regular thief. Oh, you're right. Dun 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 dun. The cash register full of money was added to notebook, and we'll just take that home with us now, thank you. None of the little extra jars on the side either. Oh, what's this? Oh, a dirty handprint. It's rather big, don't you think? Yes, and it doesn't seem to have webbed fingers. Interesting. Dirty handprint. Added. Broken stuff. Oh, what's over here? The bread rack seems to be okay, thankfully. Doesn't seem like the culprit messed with these. Looking for anything else that's popping out on the screen here. I'm being very careful and meticulous. I want the better score than the bad score. It's like the magnifier isn't changing at all. I think we're good. Yeah, okay. Let me just click you. Alright, we're done here. But I want to look at the inventory. Muddy footprints, too big to be a frog's. I don't think there's anyone in Hoppity Town who wears this size shoe, is there? Muddy handkerchief. Sample of mud wrapped in Cress handkerchief. Taken from Mrs. Lollipop's bakery. It feels slimy and moist to the touch. Gross. Mrs. Lollipop's testimony, which we don't really need to rehash that. Yeah, go back. I think there was another item. Oh, yeah, there were a few. Okay. Journey window covered in mud. Culprit seems to have escaped from here. What's strange about this cup is that it was found on the shelf instead of the floor. And I know Mrs. Lollipops, she wouldn't display a broken cup for all to see. So, was this actually broken during the incident? And if that's the case, why wasn't it found on the floor? Burnt swamp cookies. Thief didn't seem to be interested in the cookies, and unfortunately, Mrs. Lollipops couldn't take them out in time. It's just really weird. Also, interesting thing, this person had muddy handprints, but wanted the gloves? The mittens? I don't know. Alright, we're done here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything left. Way to go, partner. Let's investigate somewhere else. Mrs. Lollipops, thank you for letting us investigate the crime scene. And of course, for inviting us to that wonderful afternoon tea.
Oh, it was my pleasure, Gidget. Were you able to find anything in your investigation?
Sure did, which is why I must bid you farewell for now. I'm afraid this case isn't so simple. We'll need to investigate other areas.
Oh dear, please be careful, dear.
I wouldn't want you being hurt. Don't worry, Mrs. Lollipops. Gidget is a bit reckless sometimes, but she's a great detective. And I'll be right by their side in case anything happens.
That was meant for you too, Cressy dear. Take care of yourself now, you hear me?
Yes, thank you, Miss. Thank you. Take care of yourself too, Mrs. Lollipops. Bye. Oh, what's this? The gecko feeling embarrassed? Oh, no, shut up, Kermit. Let's go. Kermit. Hoppity Town evening. Alright, it's time to interview some people to... I've got to be joking. Rain? Now? I thought frogs loved rain. Well, I don't mind it. As long as it doesn't hinder my investigation, that is. Ah! It can't be helped. Wait here under the roof. I'll go get us a leaf umbrella. Wait, but you'll get wet. I can always change once I'm at the office. Besides, I haven't told you before, we crested geckos come from the rainforest. Plus, we're really fast climbers. Now that you mention it. I bet they like rain because it makes them feel clean. Also, what's with the random trivia? Okay, stay there, Gid. Seriously, don't do anything until I come back. She's doubtful much? Oh, I trust you all right, but I also know you can be reckless sometimes. Ugh. Well, I can't deny that. Just wait for me, okay? Fine. Might as well put together the clues I gathered today. Clues, check. Let's start with what Mrs. Lollipops told us. Mrs. Lollipops woke up very early to make a batch of her homemade swamp cookies. She then put them in the oven and decided to wait while listening to the froggy news. Once the radio show ended, she heard something strange. What was it? She heard the, rustling and squelching noises. That's right. It was rustling and squelching noises, which she thought was strange. Mrs. Lollipops considered the oven might have broken, so she decided to check it out. After hearing the noise, Mrs. Lollipops went downstairs to a bakery, only to find it ransacked and full of mud. She also noticed it had been robbed. What was that was stolen? Her mittens. That's right, only her mittens were stolen. She even saw the thief's shadow carrying the mittens. So, with the mittens on hand, the thief escaped through one of the bakery's windows. Mrs. Lollipops couldn't make out their face, but she mentioned something about the culprit's appearance. What was it? It didn't look like a frog. That's right, Mrs. Lollipops pointed out that the thief's silhouette didn't seem like a frog's. If it wasn't a frog, what could it have been? Then again, Mrs. Lollipops could have also been mistaken. But is that really the case? Guess that leaves the crime scene. What do the clues tell me? The oven still had cookies in it. The culprit didn't attempt to steal them, so they weren't looking to steal food or figure out a secret recipe. There was a broken cup on one of the shelves, but what's odd is that Mrs. Lollipops didn't mention anything like that. It must have happened after the incident. The crashing sound is way more noticeable than a rustling sound after all. When we looked at the cash register, all the money was there. You'd think a burglar wouldn't miss the chance to steal money, but for some reason, only the mittens were stolen. The floor had a lot of muddy footprints, which were too big to be a frog's. So this confirms what Mrs. Lollipops said about the silhouette that she saw escaping from the window. The menu was normal. Nothing really stood out, only my cravings for sweets. The dirty handprint we found on the glass display didn't have webbed fingers, so it really couldn't have been a frog. But then, what kind of creature was it? Was it even an amphibian or something else? A swamp thing. The bread rack was untouched. It didn't seem like the culprit messed with it. All checked. Crest sure is taking their sweet time. Are they making a leaf umbrella from scratch or something? Gidget. Gidget, is that you? Huh? Croaky, what are you doing here? He has a leaf umbrella. I could ask you the same thing. Weren't you private investigators, investigating? Impressive choice of words, officer. It's the meaning that counts. I'm just pulling your leg. Yes, actually, we were, but... The rain. Yes, the rain. What about you? We've been pretty busy. Like I told you this morning, there have been a number of thieveries lately. We really can't catch a break. And this damn rain actually makes us lose an important lead. Tell me about it. Can you share anything with me? We could help each other out. Please, Croaky. I'm sorry, kid. You know how much I love... appreciate you, but we're not kids anymore. I just can't go revealing private information to someone that's not in the force. It's against the law. I guess you were always like this. More proper than formality itself. But you wouldn't be Croaky if you weren't like that. I like you as you are. Huh? What? Like me, you say? What's that white thing at the hem of his pants? Don't stare at his pants. Don't stare at his pants, Gidget. That's not what you should do with your friends that are in that department of... Anyway, Gidget, what are you? I'm sorry, I thought I saw something. It's probably just a reflection of light. Oh, mysterious white item was discreetly added to the inventory. Cop broke the cup. I should check what that thing later is in my inventory. I know what it is. I know what it is. I saw. White cup handle. A broken piece of some kind of pottery found in the hem of Croak's pants. Feel like I've seen something like this before. I wonder where you shy. Excuse me. Gidget, actually. I met Crest when they got to the office. Told me to pick you up. What? Traitor, they did it on purpose. Well, I don't mind. Police officer's duty includes many things. Like patrolling the neighborhood. Yes, so you know I could take you home. Yeah, I don't see why not. Thank you. Croaky, I owe you one. I'll just keep investigating tomorrow and murder a gecko today. All right, please come under the leaf umbrella so you don't get soaked. You can hold on to me if you need to. Okay, will do. You're just acquiesce. Okay, sure, whatever. You know, it's your life. There you go. Oh, they're so cute. Gidget's office. Midday. Oh, daylight. It's morning already? I guess it's finally stopped raining, thank Frogness. Crest, what time is it? Crest? Where are they? What is this, a note? I went ahead to start questioning some citizens. I think we should split up so that we can cover more areas in Hoppity Town. We can meet later at the office and combine what each of us found out. Crest. P.S. I tried to wake you up, but you were sleeping like a log. Did the ring make you that sleepy? Jeez, what with the sudden lone wolf attitude? Have been reading too much Sherlock Frog? I don't sleep like a log, I sleep like a frog. Do I? You're allowed to stare so long as you're discreet. His eyes are up here. So well, guess I'll be by myself most of today. Get going. Let's get going. Look at all the cuties! Hoppity Town afternoon. Alright, made it. This is the busiest street of Hoppity Town. Someone's bound to have seen or heard something about the mysterious thief. Let's see, who to ask for info? This one. This one. That's Mr. Balloon. Balloon! Once a week, he's always sending mail to his family residing in Toad Town. Shouldn't bother him, though. He's always rushing somewhere and never seems to have time to talk. See what I mean? He already left. Oh no, what about you? Oh, that kid seems to be free. Hello there. Wouldn't you like to help a detective in need some info? I got candy. Kid? It's no use. This kid's too focused on cloud watching. Can't say I blame him, though. The sky's really beautiful after a day of rain. I wonder if there's any rainbows. It seems those kids over there are starting school today. Have they moved to town recently? I guess that means their long hopple days is over. Get it? Get it. Hey, it's the town's renowned pond. The citizens love to soak their web feet in there. I heard swimming competitions are held during the summer, too. our office. We're only renting it now, but hopefully once we save enough money, we'll be able to buy it. It's conveniently located too. No, not just because it's close to Mrs. Lollyhop's bakery. This is Hoppity's main street, so it's close to everything. Mrs. Lollyhop's bakery. Even from the outside, it always smells really nice. Chris and I already questioned her yesterday, so there's no need to go back right now. Fair statement. Okay, well, this is the only other location. Another famous street from Hoppity Town. It's filled with restaurants, some smaller shops, and even a school. But I shouldn't go there right now. Better to start from the busiest street first. Oh, 2 more people came to the street. With the luck I'm having these days, I hope I can at least question one of them. Whoa. Let's go with the kid. He's by the bakery after all. The other lady's on her phone. Let's see. So maybe she doesn't pay as much attention. Hello there.
Whoa, are you a detective?
That's right. A real detective through and through. You see the magnifying glass?
That's so cool. If I can't be a basketball pro when I grow up, then I want to be a detective like you, miss.
Is that so? Tell you what, kid. I'm actually in a bit of a pinch. My assistant called in sick today, and I'm in a real need of one just right now.
Can I be your assistant? Please, let me be your assistant.
You would? That'd be so helpful. Thank you.
What should I do?
Are you ready for your first task as a real detective?
I'm ready.
Very good, very good. Okay, listen up. One of the most important skills as a detective is to have observation skills. Detectives can see things that most people can't.
Whoa, so cool!
And I see that you play basketball, right? Did you know that basketball players have very good visual memory? They can see a lot of fast-paced movements that other people would miss.
You're right. Our coach told us before. Practicing with the ball is important, but we also have to practice visual memory. Yeah.
That's right, kid. Your coach is very smart.
So what's my first task as a detective? Seeing things? I have my eyes open.
I believe, little one, that you might have already seen something. Do you practice with your ball a lot?
Every day. I always stay up until the evening, and then Mommy comes to pick me up. My house is very close by.
You're a very good boy, aren't you? What's your name? I'm Gidget.
I'm Casey.
Casey, a very cute, fitting name. Tell me, Casey, do you remember noticing anything odd during your practices this past week? There have been some robberies lately. Did you know?
Yes, my mommy's scarf was stolen a few days ago, and I think I saw the culprits. Yeah.
Culprits? Whoa. Oh, that's weird. My PC is buzzing. That's weird. Culprits? You mean there are more than one? Liz, can you hear that? Doesn't look like it's picking up. Okay, never mind. Whatever. I'll take a look at that later.
Yes, my mommy said it was just a dream, but I was actually still practicing the ball, so she didn't know I was awake. It's true, I really saw 2 thieves.
Do you remember what they looked like, Casey?
Well, it was dark and they were very fast, so I couldn't see them very well, but... Oh, one of them was big and jumped really high. The other one was like a lot smaller, and they climbed the wall like it was nothing. I mean, nothing.
Way to go, Casey.
Was I helpful?
Very helpful. You're making an amazing detective. She pats him on the head. That's so cute. Sorry, I have a few fans on it, and it has to be one of the fans making that noise. I don't know why.
I'm over here.
Let me go.
I hope you catch the bad guys, Detective Gidget.
I won't let you down, Casey. You can count on me. I'll find your mommy's scarf, too.
Yay!
Casey, sweetie, it's time to go home, dear.
Yes, Mommy. Bye, Detective Gidget.
Bye, Casey. Thank you. Casey's testimony. Casey's testimony was added to the inventory. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, okay. I don't need to click that right now. All right, that was great testimony. So there are 2 culprits then? That's interesting. Oh, what was that? I think it came from the dark alleyway. The dark alleyway. Evening. I think I see someone. Are they taking out the trash? I'm the trash. Wait, those are Mrs. Lollyhop's mittens. Ah! Damn it! What? Croak! Gidget? The thief is here. Oh crap, the thief! They're getting away! Stop! Stop at the name of the law! Name of the law! Name of the law! I'll tell you, you're criminal! You are a criminal! Criminal you! It's too late, Croaky. They managed to escape. Curses. I'll make sure to catch them next time, Gadgets. Gidgets. The good thing is, I think they might be all of the stolen items. There we go. Trash can is added to the inventory. This sounds like one of the songs in Secret of Mana a little bit, just like an offso. If your PC explodes, engulfs you in flames, and knocks you unconscious, I'll call the NY Fire Department. I appreciate you, thank you. Thank you. Trash can added to inventory. What do you think? Do the descriptions match? I can see Mrs. Lollyhop's mittens, but the protocol says I can't. Oh, for Pete's sake, Croak. Lay off your protocol for 2 damn minutes, will you? Now's not the time. Ah, sorry, you're right. Police officers should also be cooperative when it's demanded. That's right, Croaky. Well, do you recognize any? Yes, it's all here. Pair of mittens, scarf, purse, bag of cookies, a book. Oh, cookies. And that's odd. These items don't make any sense. Huh? What do you mean? Look, see? There's no coordination between them. There's just a bunch of random things. Now that you mention it. What's this bad feeling I'm getting? Good, I think I should report this. We'll then be able to return the items to the owners. Alright. After giving our testimonies to the police force... As well as returning the... It seems the buzzing stopped. Okay. As well as returning the stolen items to their respective owners, Croak and I went back to our homes. While the police did examine the items before we gave them back, all they could gather was that the items had a bit of mud and smelled bad since they were found in trash cans. I mean, good detective work. Police testimony added to the inventory. As for Crest, it didn't come back. I let Croak know and he said that we should meet up the next day at my office. Maybe Crest would come back in the morning, or we have to report them as a missing person. Crest, where are you? The last time we saw Crest was when they went to go get a leaf umbrella, and Croak suddenly said that, oh no, they told me to go back instead and get the leaf for you. And Croak also was there with the thief stuff, and Crest is missing. And the kid said there were 2 people working together. I'm just saying that I don't know if Croak is on the up and up. I guess they won't come after all. I don't get it. Why would Crest suddenly disappear like that? It's really not like them at all. Something's not right. Something must have happened. That must be... Gidget! Oh, no doorbell this time? Must be serious. What happened? It's Crest. Did you find them? In a way? I guess you could say that. What do you mean? What? Oh, okay. A cloth paste from Crest's neckerchief was added to the inventory. See, I was thinking, like, I was about to make a joke about frog legs, but then we're talking about a gecko. Gecko legs isn't really a delicacy. Although it might be in this case. That's a piece of Crest's neckerchief. Where'd you find it? One of the police tarantulas sniffed it out from the dark alleyway. Wait, you have trained tarantulas in the police force? It was actually stuck to a part of that wall. You understand what that means, right? Crest is not the culprit, Croak. Then how do you explain that, Gidget? Oh, you planted it there. It was stuck on the wall, and we saw that shadowy figure climbing that wall. There can't be anything other than them. That doesn't mean Crest was behind everything. Look, I know they're like an older sibling to you, but you have to face the facts. An arrest warrant is already being made. The police have a responsibility to catch criminals. The evidence proves it, Gidget. Not only that geckos are really good climbers, too. If it had been a frog, wouldn't they have just jumped instead? Croak makes a really good point. But is this really enough to pin all the blame on Crest? I'm not saying you're wrong on everything, Croak, but this is still circumstantial evidence. Yeah. Just because you found a piece of Crest's neckerchief where all the items were found doesn't make them the mastermind of this whole case. You can't be serious, Gidget. It's proof enough. It is not. That's like saying the mittens are proof that, you know, Mrs. Lollihop is the mastermind. It's not. It's just part of the evidence you gotta take into consideration in the big picture. Oh yeah? You leave me no choice then. What can you tell me about this? I knew it. That doesn't mean anything. It's just a Peach's junk. Really now? Because I know exactly how this got in the hem of your pants. You broke one of Mrs. Lollihop's cups. When you were inspecting the crime scene at the bakery with the other officers, you accidentally broke the handle of one of Mrs. Lollihop's cups. Ah! It was just an accident, and Mrs. Lollihop probably wouldn't have even gotten mad at you. But as a member of the police force, you were embarrassed. Even so, you couldn't just let the broken cup lying on the floor like that and disturb the actual crime scene, could you? That's why you decided to put it back on the shelf and pretend it never happened. Unfortunately, you weren't careful enough. You didn't think this little piece of ceramic would come back to haunt you. Okay, you win. I admit it. I broke the cup. I even hid my crime. Ugh, as a police officer, I'm despicable. A disgrace. It's all over. I should turn my badge in. I should... Whoa, let's calm down, man. But I lied. It's not the end of the world, Croaky. I mean, they're bigger lies that at here, you know. Do you really think people are honest 100% of the time? Besides, you can always apologize to Mrs. Lollyhops later and let her know what happened. My point here is that even though you broke the cup, you're not the thief. He's the thief. Or one. See where I'm going with this? Look, I won't deny that Crest has some part in this. I'm not an idiot. The piece of cloth you found is definitely from their neckerchief. And I'd bet my magnifying glass on Crest being the one we saw at the dark alleyway. With all that being said, though, I feel like we're still missing a piece of the puzzle, and I believe we can find it. Okay, Gidget, I trust your intuition. I trust you. I will follow you to the end. I gotta keep an eye on you. Croaky, thank you, that means a lot. Don't mention it. This time, let's go then. To the end of find the missing piece of the puzzle. I don't think it's forgivable. I think Croak should be get the needle for lying. Oh dear, what sort of utopia do you live in? Oh my goodness, Tommy, you're tough. Are you ready? Yes, ma'am, where to go? To the place where the old town used to be. The old town used to be? The Forgotten Swamp. A forgettable place. I forgot about it. The Forgotten... Oh, forgot the name. Well, this is floodier than I remember. Tell me about it. Good. Oh, good thing we decided to take off our shoes beforehand just in case we get foot picks later. Wait, you been here before? Not doing anything illegal if that's what you're implying. No, I wouldn't, never. Relax, Croaky, I'm just kidding. Oh. To answer your question, yes, I've been here before. I know this place is pretty much abandoned, but sometimes a few of my cases lead me here. Funnily enough, they tend to be more about missing things. I just never thought I'd have to search for a missing person, too. We're similar, then. I, too, had to check out a few things about missing items over here, including my mind. I thought there have been some cases citizens attempting to bathe. Bathing? Geez, I mean, maybe it was nice although he was probably being a peeping frog. Peeping frog. Before our frog ancestors evolved, it was nice, But I don't really see the appeal now. The water's way too muddy or murky, and you can always have a warm bath at home. I know I sound like Crest. I guess they're rubbing off on you. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway, let's start searching, shall we? I almost read that as leeching. Yep. I have a feeling that we'll find Crest here. A few hours later. Okay, maybe the feeling I had was slightly wrong. Where is that gecko? Are you sure about this, Gidget? We've been searching for hours. I trust you, but I'm not sure we'll find Crest here. Maybe they ran away? Crest wouldn't do that. Gidget! Face the facts. What do I do? Was I wrong after all? Did they run away? Damn it! Oh. Ah, my eyes. What, Crest, is that you? Look, Gidget, they were hiding on top of the trees. Crap. Wait. Stop swinging from branch to branch. Are they a gecko or a freaking monkey? Ah. All right. You asked for a gecko. Time for a Gidget's big jump. Ah! Ah! No! The water is so dirty! Serves you right. If you hadn't ran away, you'd still be sparkling clean. Will you talk to us now? Yes. Good. Alright. Forgotten Swamp. Evening. Insect trafficking? What the frickin' why? What? Shh, not so loud. Insect trafficking? Yes, unfortunately. But how did you even find out? A few days ago, I spotted this toad crook carrying a few jars of dead flies. And I'm afraid it's even worse than that. He was also talking on his frog phone about a plan to eradicate Hoppity Town and its citizens. That's why You acted as a spy and tried to get his trust. Yes, the robberies were just a distraction so that the police would focus on that instead of bigger crime. Will you guys stop finishing my sentences for a second? No. Okay, I deserve that for not telling you right away. Yep. Anyway, I decided to help
I decided to help Bully, whoever Bully is, to earn his trust while investigating him and his lair at the same time. This way I'd be able to gather enough evidence against him. Bully? That's the toad's name.
Bully. More like bullsh.
Gidget!
Whoa, so cool.
Don't encourage her, Croak.
Oh, come on, as if you hadn't used the F word before.
As I was saying, to help Bully with infiltrating the houses in Hoppity Town by lockpicking the doors.
Criminal. Unbelievable.
But Mrs. Lollihops was the exception, right?
She was scared of the recent burglaries, so she had taken extra measures to protect her door with a wooden bar. Oh, the window.
Yes, but we weren't expecting Mrs. Lollihops to be up so early. That's why, unlike the other houses, I didn't make it in time to clean up Bully's traces after he stole our mittens. I actually thought that was my chance to catch him, but I underestimated him.
Don't tell me. Is that why you were in the alleyway?
That damn toad told me to meet him there so we could plan our next mood. But all he did was leave the stolen items in the trash cans where he saw the police were near.
What a farce.
Gidget, we should go to his lair before he manages to escape. I'll buy you some time and distract him. You and Croak should collect all the evidence to frame him, and then...
You want the authority figures to frame someone? What? I mean, I guess that some would do that, I suppose. But...
I won't be able to catch him red-handed.
Wait, his lair? What do you mean? There's nothing... What? Is that a house? You're right. Why didn't I see it before?
Because you didn't look before.
It must have been a fog. We couldn't see Crest hiding in the trees either, after all. Well, at least until my great splash. Aha.
Very funny. Anyways, I'll go ahead. Please be careful, both of you.
Don't mind me going off on my own, the person who ran away before and already confessed that I'm working with criminals. Bye. Don't worry, Crest, as a police officer, no, as a fellow investigator, I've got your back, fellow criminal.
I'm counting on you.
Let's do this, team. All right, we should hurry now. That Crest's buying us some time. Let's go inside. Why is it so dark? Ah! What happened? I think I bumped into something. Oh boy, are you okay? We still shouldn't turn on the lights, though. That might give us away. Good, Gidget, but more importantly, look at this. It was right on top of this furniture. Jar of flies was added to the inventory. A jar of flies. Chris was telling the truth. There are flies in jars. This is huge. Let's see what more we can find, and then we can tell the Force to analyze all of this evidence.
Good point.
Yes, let's grab as many clues as we can. I wouldn't do that if I were you, Froggy.
Gidget, run!
Look out! Ooh, he's got style. Croak! Croak! I'm okay. Catch him before he escapes. On it. Get back here, you big warty toad! Warty toad.
What's so funny?
You really need to get more creative with your insults, Froggy. Whatever, I'm a detective. I'm not a comedian. Surrender. Surrender? Oh, that's rich. What a teeny tiny froggy like you going to do if I don't? I'll kick your butt, that's why.
Gidget, please, don't provoke him.
That's why I didn't want to give you involved. Too late for that, partner. I'm already very much involved.
I'm sorry, I should have brought you more in time. I should have...
No. Christy, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let them go, you fiend. Are you sure you're in a position to be making demands? Dang it, he has a knife. Oh no. That's more like it now. Now, here's what we're going to do. I'll be leaving with your friend over here until we pass through that door. You and Mr. Policeman over there won't move a muscle. That is, unless you want your friend to get hurt. I don't need them anymore, after all. They were stupid enough to think I wouldn't notice their double agent hogwash. Believe me, I know when someone is loyal to me. Dang it, he's gonna get away, and I don't trust him about not hurting Crest once he's outside. If I leave him be, he'll kill them. I have to think of something before he gets the door. What's the matter, Froggy? The light switch is too far away. Fly got your tongue? Wait, but the blinds from the windows. Croak is just below them. I think there's still enough light outside if I can get Croak to open up the blind slightly. Then I could use the reflection of my magnifying glass to briefly blind Bully's eyes. The how do I signal him? I said you shouldn't move a muscle, Froggy, and by that definitely means your brain too. You better not be trying something funny.
I'm not a comedian, remember? We said that.
Frog Detective, who croaked? Hi, Blacktails, welcome, everyone. Please, why would I? The police are already on their way here. What? Even if I don't move a muscle, they'll catch you before your eyes can adjust to the light outside. Please, Croak, take a hint. You know, Froggy, I was going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Such a shame we couldn't come to an agreement. Because unfortunately for you, I don't answer to threats.
Ah!
I make threats.
Croaky, now.
You got it. What? Time to have the sun in your eye, Wardy. Ah!
Crest,
Run!
you don't have to tell me twice, partner.
I'm gonna kill you.
Oh! Gidget, look out! Ah, my tail!
Ah ha ha, serves you right, traitor. Ah!
Bully.
Toad, you're under arrest for violation of property, vandalism, robbery, assault, insect trafficking, and what's probably a long list of many other crimes. Oh, damn it!
Oh, Crest. Okay. Didn't I tell you geckos' tails grow back? Crest!
Dun dun dun. Doesn't mean you don't bleed out and die or whatever. After that, Bully was arrested while Crest was hospitalized for their injury. I was really worried about them. Even if their tail would grow, it'd leave a scar. Crest, on the other hand, wasn't too worried about it. They said they'd be like the mark of a hero. And they were happy to receive some apples from me when I went to visit them at the hospital. We're solving the crime of who stole the mittens. Yes, this is true. We already figured out who it was, though. Truly, it was a big relief to know that we had finally been able to catch the culprit of this case. Croak even found traces of the mastermind's plan to eradicate Hoppity Town and was promoted to an inspector. Hoppity Town's citizens were also starting to feel more relaxed. Things were really starting to look up. Crest's case was tricky since, double agent or not, they still helped out a criminal to commit burglary. However, since all of the information and evidence that Crest found out over the course of the undercover investigation helped out a lot, the police agreed to let them go with a lighter punishment. The fact that I gave them so much evidence against Bully must have helped as well. Crest would have to do community service for all the houses they had wronged. Luckily, Crest didn't mind. They are naturally very caring after all, even if they're embarrassed to admit it. And speaking of the crime, it turned out that Bully wasn't even the real mastermind, which made sense based on the clues that Crest found. Plus, there also was that phone conversation they heard between Bully and someone else. I wonder, who could that be? Well, that's a story for another time, because today I'm finally letting Mrs. Lollyhop's morning special, the Swamp Cookies. Getting them. Case closed. Cookies! Yay! That finally made my long-awaited morning special. Yes, all the paperwork is finally done, isn't it, Gidget dear? You have no idea, Mrs. Lollyhops. It was torture. I think I'd rather do community service like Crest.
Well, at least me not babysitting you all the time has made you more responsible, eh, Gig?
Why, you little...
Cresty has certainly helped me a lot these last few days. Might clean house and might even cook me some dinner sometime.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Oh, shut up. I was surprised that even Croaky wants to help with baking. Of all of this for an old cup, he didn't have to go out of his way.
I'll let him help, Mrs. Lollyhops. I'm sure he doesn't mind either.
All right, I did notice that he was having fun baking. Maybe I helped him find a new hobby?
Mrs. Lollyhops, do you think they turned out all right?
Oh, Croaky, speak of the frog, we were just talking about you.
You were?
Oh my, these look great and even smell better.
Really?
Go on, dear, she'll be really happy.
Yes, especially considering the shape of the cookies, you know what I mean.
Crest.
You? Oh, my frog, did you make these, Croaky? I can't wait to try them. Yes, I'll bring them over.
Ah, young love. Take a...
Bully, you complete and utter fool. If you hadn't underestimated our opponents, our plan would still be... Now. I shouldn't lose my temper. Great things come to those who wait after all. Mark my words. It may take some time, but I will get my revenge. Miss Detective. True ending! Yay! Woo! That was very riveting. Congratulations, you got a total of 20 detective points. I'm assuming that's good, because it was the true ending. Yay. I don't know I'm clapping like this, but there we go. And now you get to hear the wonderful repetitive piano music again. Ta-da. Alright, so that was Gidget, the mystery Gidget and the mystery thievery of Hoppity Town. Hop, 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 hop. There's only so many creatures that hop, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus all the townsfolk, minus Gecko. Okay, well that was good. It was a good game. Very happy that I finally went around and played that one. Okay, next game of evening. Okay. We have 3 more games. This next one is going to be pretty short, though, so get ready for that. This one's called the Roundabout Orchard. Orchard. Roundabout. I doubt this is going to be on here. Yeah, okay. So, games and demos. Fun stuff. It's just another short game that is browser-based. So, this one... let me just switch you back over to here. Capture. Okay, so we're gonna play the Roundabout Orchard. So just to read the description really quick, the Roundabout Orchard, is it Orchid, Orchard, ad break? You don't have an ad break. No, you don't. Super tiny fan project. 15 minutes of playtime and reunite some over the garden wall folks. Hooray. So we're gonna load this up. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's a huge mouse. Oh my goodness. Move this over here. And life will begin. Now, the Roundabout Orchard. Ochre. A tiny game. New game.
Look, Greg, an apple orchard.
Oh, there's voice acting. I can rest my voice now. Oh no, good thing Dr. Douglas Fairbanks III is safe inside my hat. Doctors are definitely afraid of apples. What year is this?
2025.
Rawr. That's ridiculous.
It's a rock fact!
An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
That's not what that means. Now, don't distract me. I'm going to get us some delicious apples. I have to climb very carefully to make sure I don't fall.
You've seen this before? Ooh.
Don't distract me, okay? It's dangerous.
I definitely have not.
People fall out of trees all the time. I'm serious, Greg. Don't say anything to distract me. Did you hear me? Seriously, I could fall and break my neck, so please don't... Oops! Whoa!
Uh-huh.
Yeah!
That was amazing. I'm so glad I didn't distract you.
Right, yeah, that was exactly what I meant to do. In fact, I like it up here so much, I think I'm going to stay a while.
Okay. It almost looks like you're stuck up there.
No. I can't be stuck if I want to be up here, right? So, not stuck.
Wow, it must be nice to live up in an apple tree.
Yeah, it's great. What better place to have a delicious apple snack?
Oh boy, I want to be stuck up in the tree too. A big, beautiful apple tree, just like Wirt's.
Oh, it's a walking. I'm like, can I kick things? The door's got a big padlock on it, probably to protect its treasures. That's my big bro. He lives up in that tree now. Pretty cool.
Ooh, look! Wirt, a bird!
Ah, Robin. Some robins migrate, some don't. I'm sure the ones here will stick around because this orchard ogre place is perfect.
This ogre place is perfect. Who wouldn't want to stay here forever? But if the birds had a little roof to keep the rain off their feathery heads, that would be even more perfect.
Don't you mean would be more perfect?
Nope. That ogre place is going to be our new home. I can't wait. This big apple tree is Wirt's new home. Apples, delicious red apples.
Ah, these are Baldwin apples, Greg. Also known as Colville Butter or Felch.
Gesundheit.
Some robins migrate, just like coconuts. Yes. Are they the ones that, oh my god, why am I forgetting the reference now? I know what it's from. Don't get me wrong on that. Yes, it's East European or African tree that migrates with the coconuts. This path reminds me of a track and field day at school. This ogre place is gonna be our new home. Open this. It's locked. I'll heist your treasures, just you wait. So many good places here to plant apple seeds. A sunny spot would turbocharge my tree. I can't climb it at all. The branches are way too high. But that's okay, I'll just grow my own. So many good places to plant. Oh. Say, can I have one of those delicious apples? Sure thing. Yay. Oh, he's just eats it. Delicious. Now I got some apple seeds. Oh, well that works too. The bird is busy with its eggs. I should leave it alone, no matter how much I want to pat its feathery leather head. Can you not pronounce or... No, I can't. I can't pronounce the ogre place. No, I'm not confident enough to know which way it's supposed to be said. How is it supposed to be said? As we don't have enough Baldwins. No, we don't. Hey bird, want to eat some apple seeds? Robins don't really eat seeds. They like berries, worms, even apples, but not the seeds. Oh, okay. Well then, don't. All right, we can just plant. The apple will drill flash, sun. Put it in the sun. I don't know why we're planting apple seeds. The ground's too hard to dig with my hands. I need to grow sharp claws or something, make friends with moles or something. That's a hint. Hiya, big bro of mine. Oh, hey there, Greg. What's it like living in a tree? Orchard. Orchard? Maybe. It's great. All the apples I can eat shelter when it rains. And this is one of the tallest trees around, so I can see the entire orchard. I definitely didn't get stuck up here by accident. Hey, Wirt, can I have an apple? Of course. Thanks, bro. More apple. Bye for now. See you, Greg. Okay, can I talk to the bird? Hey, hello, Robin. Have you seen Beatrice around? Greg, I think that's an actual Robin. That's great, because I actually want to know where Beatrice is. I mean, this bird is probably just a normal, uncursed bird and therefore cannot answer your question. But I bet she does know. Beatrice probably is foraging. Oops. Bluebirds need to eat 12% of their body weight every day. That keeps them pretty busy. Beatrice eats 12% of her own body every day? Which parts? Ah. It's an interesting kid. Oh my, there's more stuff here. Observe. I wonder what's under that tree branch. Whoa, that tree looks like it would have been almost as big as Wirt's tree. But it's not. More apple orchard. Orchard. Looks a lot more like other orchard, but trees are trees, I guess. Actually, they are all a bit taller than over in that all other orchard. Other than that, they all look pretty samey and wet from rain. I can't fit through that hole. Not my whole body anyways, maybe just my hand. Looking good. Looking good. Just keep walking away from my brother, let him live in his tree forever and ever, and that'll be fine. Oh, it loops around. No wonder this is a short adventure. Adventure. Alright, so perhaps there's something we can take here. Probably could lift that gigantic heavy branch, but I can probably think my way around this. Oh. Ooh, a dented watering can. Now I can water stuff after I fill it. I didn't even see that, okay. All these trees are too tall for me to climb. One day I'll climb around in all of the trees and be master of the orchard. I probably could climb that, but I don't want to look splintery. Hehe, wet hands. Water in a watering can. What'll I think of next? These apple seeds need water to sprout, but they also need soil for the roots. Dumping the seeds into a water can ain't the way. I mean, you could try that just for fun. But I guess that's not what we're gonna do here. Hey birdies! Guess you'll need to make yourselves a new home just like me. Don't worry, your next house will be even better. Apples? More apple orchard. Looks a lot like the other orchard, but trees are trees, I guess. No, I read this before and I was suffering. There we go. don't need to suffer more than we need to. Supposedly. Okay, well, we have a watering can, we have seeds, we just don't have soil soft enough for us to do stuff. There. Nice sunny spot. Okay. What do we do with the padlock? What am I thinking could be used for picking the padlock? I wonder if the seeds would be doable. Probably better to plant these seeds on the ground out in the sun. We can't do it with our hands. It's not working. The bird's beak could possibly be done. That looks a little different, actually. What's this here? No. The selected voice acting with the gasping. Good place to dig, but my hands aren't cutting it. Gardener's shack would have a handy tool. Okay, I get that. Get the cut of your job. What can we do to cut the jibe into opening the jibe cutter? Bro, do you have something else to say? You do not. Is it like living in the tree? Push the tree. Perhaps stop gasping there. I can't do anything with... How's it going, Dr. D? That's funny. That's cute. And everything in your satchel? I mean, outside of the seeds and the watering can. Perhaps there's something from here I can grab to use as a lockpick. Maybe one of these boards will be handy. Hooray, limitless possibilities. Nothing else I can reach in here. Alright, let's go back. Here's a board I scavenged. Want it? No thanks, Greg. Are you bored of my board wort? Birdie? Why are we doing that? A nice roof for your nest. Now if it rains, you and your eggs will stay nice and dry. Are we gonna make it rain? I'm not thirsty. I don't want you to drink. Let's see. Eggs can't drink water even if they wanted to. When did they get thirsty? Why did I give it the board? Enjoy a new roof. I'm feeling you'll be able to test it soon. The board is already nicely balanced over the nest. I don't need to touch it again. Bird is busy with its eggs. I should leave it alone. No matter how much I want to pat its febry little head. Am I sure? Those eggs weren't there before. Hey, there's a little golden key in here. I'm sure these eggs won't mind if I borrow this. That works. Wait a second. Is this like the orchard in the future? Compared to the one I was just at? Oh no, that's terrible. So this is gonna... Oh no. Oh no. So let's get this done with, shall we? Open sesame! Said that a lot yesterday. Open sesame. White treasure, there's a little trowel in here. This'll suit me just fine. There's a watering can in here too. It looks almost exactly like the one I already have. It's not dented though. I like the one I already found. The dent gives it character. Woohoo! Hole dug. Yes, I'm trying to... Controls. Hooray! I planted my apple seeds. Stuck in a tree. Here I come. I should probably water it. Dun-dun-dun.
Yeah!
There we go! Watered my soon-to-be home.
What are you doing, Greg?
Surprise! I'm growing an apple tree just like yours, so we can be brother neighbors. I planted some apple seeds and watered them. I'm all set. Now it's just like a waiting game.
Greg, that'll take years.
Gee, that gives us so much time to hang out and eat apples together. Just sitting there, here, eating apples for years and years and years.
Greg?
Yes, brother of mine?
I miss my room.
I miss your room too.
I think it's time for us to move on. Can you help me get out of this tree?
In the future version, can you see your brother's emaciated corpse? But that's a good question. Oh. Ow. I should have checked. Yikes. That was close. You nearly got superpowers and a tragic backstory. Aw, shucks.
Ooh. I guess we should get a move on. Let's go, Greg.
Yeah!
Okay. There it goes. Aww. That was very cute. Very nice, very cute. Wait, did that say Elijah Wood's voice was in this? That's her voice? Okay. I'm assuming they must have taken some from other clips of things throughout time. That was very nice, very cute. Okay. Where's my mouse? Oh man, I'm stuck. Okay. So just once again, that was the Roundabout Orchard. All right. That is a free game on itch.io. In case you were curious about it. Maybe you weren't, but now you are. There you go. Short and sweet and to the point. We got 2 more games for the evening. Both which are demos. So we will go into Next Please, which I believe is going to be also pretty short. Ooh, okay, so it's not on here. Demos and games and demos. So this one might make you feel stressed, but only in the, oh, I'm a child again type of shortness. Sax is finally silent. That was a clarinet. That was a clarinet or oboe. Clarinet, oboe. What's in sax? Just like that. Go. All right, next, please. We shall be returning to childhood here. Oh, this might not capture. Oh, is it? Are you capture? You capture. Okay. Next, please. We are at the supermarket. As a child. Please. The fluorescent lights hum too loud. The scanner shrieks with every item. Each beep sharper, closer. I was standing here with my mom, safe. Her hand was warm around mine. The cart between us was heavy, stacked high with food. The shelves tower over me like walls, shadows leaning closer. Mischief, I hear you. Where are you, sweetie? Sorry. Mischief is being needy. You want to come up? Come on up, come on up. Yes. There she goes. Super cat, she's here now. Panic attack. Super cat. We've been a nice big look at her. Hello, Mischief. Hello. Wonderful cat. Hey, you redeemed an unlock. Cool. Zoop. Whoops. I closed something. There we go. That was cool. Anywho. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm moving back here, yeah. Okay, back to the game. Alright. The air smells like plastic, sugar, and something sour leaking from somewhere I can't see. Next, please. I glance at Mom, waiting for her to squeeze my hand to say something steady. But her face twists, remembering something. She shifts her purse strap higher on her shoulder.
I'll be right back. Just one more thing I forgot. Stay here, okay? My chest caves in. My head shakes before I can stop it.
Don't go.
Already stepping away. 2 minutes, not even. Her voice trails off into the buzzing lights. I reach for her sleeve, but my fingers catch nothing. She vanishes into the maze of aisles, swallowed whole. The cart feels heavier without her. The handle is damp against my palms, colder than it should be. The space beside me yawns wide, too empty. My mom will pay. She's coming back. I try to speak, hopeful and vulnerable. My lips stick together, first like they don't want to open. The words crawl out, small trembling.
She'll be back, my mom. She'll pay.
It doesn't even sound like me. It sounds like a smaller voice hiding my throat. Head tilts echoing through the aisles. Is that so? The words repeat themselves, bouncing off the shelves. Is that so? Is that so? So stressful as a kid. I'm so grateful I never had to go through this. Whenever I went shopping, it was always with both of my parents, or at least just my father. One of those others. Actually, just my mother, too, because she would walk places with us. And she was visually impaired. She wouldn't leave us anywhere by ourselves because she barely would leave herself by herself. I want to scream yes, but my mouth stays sealed. The person behind me sighs. It stretches too long, like wind dragging through a tunnel. It rattles my bones. If I say it enough, I believe it enough. She has to come back, right? But the scanner beats again, sharper this time, impatient, angry. 7 people left. That's not my problem. The hum above me pops once. I heard a bell. And my heart stutters with it. The shelves lean closer, just slightly, like they notice the sound too. The plastic bag nearby rustles sharp and endless. My grip digs deeper into the cart. The metal bites cold into the pad of my palm. Cough somewhere like a hiccup in the air. An aisle light flickers and holds, then steadies, but slower, like it's remembering how to be bright. It's always the last-second rush for the missing item. That's what I hear. I wouldn't want to put a kid in that position ever. That just seems awful. Someone ahead shifts their feet. I mean, heck, I wouldn't want to put a friend in that position if I didn't need to, you know? The cart squeals like a tiny animal protesting. The scanner answers the store's small noises with high, polite chirp. It sounds like applause for every small movement. The line drags forward. A wheel bumps against my cart, gentle but jarring. The shock jumps through my arms and I grip harder, ashamed that my hands shook. Someone drops a packet 2 carts ahead. It skitters across the tile and lands with a soft, accusing clatter. Heads lift for a second. A ripple of impatience. Faces blurred. Just suggestions of eyes. The shelves bow inward again. Not in a hurry, just settling lower, closing in. I try to stand taller, like a height could make me less visible. It doesn't help. This one lingers longer, lower. A bell sliding through the aisles like a tongue tasting the air. My toes curl inside my shoes. My throat knots. The sound hangs inside me, vibrating against my ribs. The person at the front of the line unloads, slowly, methodical, as if they have all the time in the world. Plastic bags crinkle, loud as fire in my ears. A laugh flickers somewhere in another aisle, normal, too normal. But here it shatters, echoing, stripped of warmth until it sounds like warning. Not a beep anymore, a toll. Counting down. The shelves tilt. The lights buzz hotter. The cart feels heavier, or maybe it's me. It's you. 4 people ahead. The supermarket doesn't look the same anymore. The shelves don't just tower, they lean, bending inward like they're listening. Their edges stretch too tall, too sharp, bolting out of the ceiling lights. The air tastes like dust and sugar, too sweet, too stale. I glance sideways, but the space beside me is still empty. Too empty. Mom should be here. She said 2 minutes. 2 minutes is already gone. The cart feels heavier than I can push. Maybe I'm too small now. Smaller than I was a second ago. I mean, look how small the cart is compared to these people's legs. Yeah. Like a little ant here. Next, please. Their voice slides through the air like oil. It clings to me, sticks to my skin. I don't want to move forward, but the line does, dragging me with it. Behind me, someone clears their throat. Too loud. Too close. The breath rattles against my neck, even though they're not leaning near. I grip the cart tighter, but it doesn't feel solid anymore. My fingers sink against the metal like it's softer than it should be. Don't move. Maybe if I stay still, they'll forget me. Maybe. Or call out loud this time, Mom. It's been over 2 minutes. Let's just be like, we're a kid. We're gonna call for Mom. The name bursts from me, too sharp to raw. Mom? It doesn't sound like my voice. It's cracked and tiny and wrong. The shelves catch it, hold, and throw it back. Mom? 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 My ears burn. A figure in line glances over at me, but the face is blurred, smudged like paint running in water. The mouth moves. A slushy. Yes, I'm sorry, I have a hard time speaking sometimes, Mischief. A shushing shape. Long finger pressed to lips. Soft coaxing. Shh, no shouting. We'll take care of you. My throat burns shut. It tastes metal. I wonder if I'm supposed to be in the line by myself, after all. Looking at this, the space feels tighter, like the walls are pushing in. My skin prickles, too hot, too tight. The air stings my throat with every breath. Every cough, every shuffle, every rustle of bags is a blade in my ears. Towering shadowy figures loom in nearby aisles. Their shapes shift and bend, leaning closer, moving like they're aware of me. Every movement feels loud, deliberate, a warning. The beep of the scanner returns. Not just a beep. A low bell tone, tolling through my ribs, vibrating my heart against my chest. Next, please. The word please doesn't sound polite. It sounds like a command. Like a trap. Let go of the cart, just wait. I clutch the cart. My knees shake, my chest is a drum. The bell tolls, the scanner beeps. Shadows sway, leaning closer. The cashier leans forward. Let's take you somewhere quieter. Hands guide me gently to the back to a dimly lit office. The hum of the store fades. The line, the shadows, the tap. Gone. Oh my god. This is clearly someone who is reenacting their childhood trauma story here. I sit, trembling, waiting. Safe. Protected. But the panic still thrums in my chest. Silence wraps around me like a heavy blanket. And I am alone. Ending 7, the quiet room. Oh. There's more, but it's demo. Interesting. Do you want to play the story? I kind of do want to know what else can happen here. Hang on. Let's cut through here. Mom's going into the back. I'll be back, sweetie. Don't you worry. Don't you leave too far. Just hold my place in line like a bookmark. Thank you. Bye. Stare at the doors. What if I run? What if I freeze? Yeah, go for the door, kid. Anxious plus 25, distress plus 20. Yeah. Okay. The glass doors at the front shimmer far away. They don't even look real, like painted light on a wall. If I ran, would my legs move? Would the cart follow? Would the shadows grab me? The hum of the light shifts higher, screeching like an alarm. The scanner beep stabs through the noise like a siren. Sharp, distorted. Next! My chest is too small for how fast my heart is beating. I stare at the doors. The doors don't stare back. 7 people left. The hum above me pops once. I heard a bell, and my heart stutters with it. The shelves lean closer just slightly, like they notice the sound too. A plastic bag nearby rustles, sharp and endless. My grip digs deeper into the cart, and the metal bites into cold pod. Okay, this is a believe this is the same dialogue here. I was hoping it was gonna run. Ugh. I also like the dialogue. I'm realizing it's like the beeping of like when you're scanning stuff a bit. Like, bump, 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 bump. Or it's like coming up with the dialogue. Come on. 4 people ahead. Give me choice. Mom is not by my side. Why is Mom not by my side? Also, this is a weird place for a checkout counter. It's like in between all the aisles. That's so weird. Next. Don't move. Maybe if I stay still, they'll forget me. Yeah. Stress plus 20, passive plus 25. Yeah. I lock my knees. The cart won't budge. The line inches forward, but I don't. Person behind me assails. Too long, too slow. I can feel their patience raw into anger. Just skip me, guy. I'm a child. Shadow spreads across the tiles, spilling into mine. Next. Light overhead flicker, buzz, then hiss like angry teeth. The whole store shifts without the sound. Or with the sound. Shelves lean closer, still bending towards me, watching. Space feels tighter, like the walls are pushing in. My skin prickles, too hot, too tight. This is all the same. Every movement feels like loud, deliberate mourning. Bell is toning. Jinx, please. Push the cart forward harder this time. Prove I'm doing it right. Compliant plus 25, accepting fate plus 20. I shove with all my weight. The cart lurches, slams into the space ahead, rattling the groceries. A bag of apples tumbles, bruising against the belt. Ah! The man ahead turns his head. His face is wrong. Empty sockets where eyes should be, skin stretched too tight. And then he smiles. It's too wide, too sharp. Like his mouth is tearing open just for me. I look down fast. I can't breathe. The cart is still heavy in my hands. The shelves still breathe above me. And the line is still crawling forward. 3 people ahead. The shelves don't just lean now. They curve, curling downward like ribs over my head. Every box, every lit bottle tilts towards me, their labels stretched, letters broken into jagged smiles. Lights above are too far away, blinking in and out like stars behind clouds. The people in front of me shift. Not people exactly, more like silhouettes cut from black paper. Their heads tilt wrong. Their shoulders sag like wet cloth. Every time one of them breathes, I hear it echo in my own lungs. Next, please. The words scrape down the length of the aisle. Too long. Too sharp. It cuts through the hum of the lights. My throat feels raw just hearing it. The cart handle digs into my palms, leaving little moons in my skin. I can't let go. If I let go, maybe the cart will roll into the dark. I look for the doors. Maybe I can still run. Anxious plus 25, stress plus 15. I crane my neck. The glass doors are still there, at the far end of the store, but they don't look like glass anymore. They look like painted light. Flat. False. If I ran, would my legs hold me? Would the floor even lead here? Would I sink into it? The bell tolls louder, drowning the thought. 2 people ahead. The air is sticky, clinging to my skin like syrup. My breath scraped like sandpaper. The line moves, but I feel nailed in place. The shelves are bending lower now, ribs squeezing tighter. I swear I hear them creak as they move. Like they're alive. A bag of chips burst open on the conveyor belt. The sound is deafening. Too wet, too sharp, like a scream muffled by plastic. Next. Now. My knees tremble so hard the cart rattles. The silhouettes ahead blur into dripping shadows. I can't tell if they're people anymore, if there even ever were. Grip the cart so hard my knuckles crack. If I hold on, maybe I can stay here forever. Try to speak to the cashier, ask for help. No, I don't want to go back to the room again. I will grip the cart. Compliant plus 25, accepting fate plus 20. The metal bites into me. My knuckles burn white, my hands ache, but I can't let go. I can't. The cart groans back like it's alive. The groceries rumble inside, jars clinking like teeth. My head pounds in rhythm with the tolling bell. The sound isn't outside anymore. It's inside. Inside my chest. Inside my skull. 2 people ahead. Bell tolls once more. The shelves bend lower. The world gets smaller, and there's no way back. 1 person ahead. Only 1 person left. The shelves don't stand still anymore. They bow, curving inward like ribs trying to cage me in. The lights buzz too loud, flickering, stretching shadows across the floor until they feel alive. The cart shudders as the line moves, my chest squeezed tight. Breathing feels wrong, shallow, sour. Behind me, it happens. The shape I've been pretending not to see fills all the space. A shadow towering tall, shoulders scraping against the shelves, face blurred into nothing. And then... a tap. Cold, heavy. A weight on my shoulder pressing forward. Forcing me forward. Don't turn. Don't react. Don't... But the breath hits me anyway. Hot, cold, both at once, dragging down my spine. Next. The same word the cashier says, but deeper. Like it's inside me. Do I pretend I don't feel it? Or turn around and face it? Oh, I'm so curious. I'm so curious. But what about this cashier, too? I'm curious both ways. Let's face it. Oh my god! Okay. She don't mind. My body betrays me. I twist slowly, every muscle screaming. The shadow fills my view. No face. A hollow void. Then... deep, metallic, vibrating through the air, the shadow lurches forward an inch. Another step. Closer. Its void face ripples, wet, raw, like something underneath wants out. The smell hits me. It kind of looks like a scorpion lashed onto the face. Oh, the alien thing, you know, on the face. Copper, rot, dust choking my throat. Its reach stretches, fingers long as wires. Kind of like Darth Maul, yeah. The tolling won't stop. Each one drags it nearer, nearer, until it's all I can see. Next, please. The words stab through the bells. Sharp. Final. The line crawls. One last figure ahead of me. They set their items down, their movements jerky, like wireframes missing in a film reel. The scanner beeps. Not a beep. A bell toll, deep and punishing, rattling the shelves. The shadow's weight never leaves my shoulder. The shelves bend lower, darker. It feels like the whole store is tilting, pushing me toward the register. Start bagging groceries myself like I belong here. Yes! Passive 15, client 20. Plastic bags crinkle loud as fire in my ears. I grab items, hands shaking, pretending I know what I'm doing. You okay there? For 1 second, the pressure at my back lightens. But only for a second. The line is gone. It's only me now. The shelves don't just lean anymore. They collapse inward, crooked teeth closing around me. The floor feels tilted, dragging me towards the red scanner light. The light flickers across the belt, a wound opening and closing. The cart stops dead in front of it. Groceries shift inside, plastic and cardboard groaning like they're alive. The cashier stands motionless, too still. Head cocked, smile painted, sharp and wide. Their eyes are just shapes, shadows, holes. Daft Mall, yes. Scanner beeps. Not a beep. A blade sliding through the air. It slices through my chest, vibrating deep in my ribs. The shadow behind me doesn't move away. Its hand is still on my shoulder, heavy, anchored. The other hand brushes against the cart handle, fingers too long, bending wrong. Next, please. The scanner's red glow washes over my hands. It feels like it's scanning me, not the groceries. Oh, beep, beep. Each sound is a tolling bell in my ribs. Behind me, the shadow hasn't moved. Its weight is still on my shoulder. I'm trapped between its cold hand and the cashier's waiting stare. Leave the cart, turn and bolt? Push the cart forward like this is normal. Push it forward like everything's normal. Yeah, everything's normal. I'm normal. We're all normal. Yeah. Compliant 30, fate accepting 10. The groceries scrape across the belt, boxes and cans clattering in jagged rhythm. The cashier's eyes widen, a smile stretching too far. Their hands hover over the scanner. The shadow at my back hums, vibrating through my bones, pleased. The shadow doesn't leave, even when I move, even when I plead, even when I freeze. Its hand stays, pressing me forward. The groceries sit piled high. The red scanner light flickers, stuttering across the plastic bags like fire. The cashier hasn't blinked once. Start bagging the groceries myself. Accepting fate. 25, compliant 15. Plastic crinkles sharp in my hands. One item after another, slow and careful, like I've always done this. The cashier doesn't stop me. The shadow doesn't press harder. And for a moment, I feel steady. The scanner's red glow fills everything. The beeps stretch longer, each one a tolling bell. The cashier waits. The shadow waits. And I can't wait anymore. The ending is coming. I can feel it pressing from all sides. Next, please. I clutch the cart. My knees shake. My chest is a drum. The bell tolls, the scanner beeps. Shadows sway, leaning closer. The cashier leans forward. Let's take you somewhere quieter. The hand guides me gently to the back of a dimly lit office, the hum of the store phase, the line of the shadows, the tap gone. I'm back here again! What? Oh. I sit trembling, waiting, safe, protected, but the panic still thrums in my chest. Silent wraps around me like a heavy blanket, and I am alone. Mom! Alright. That was very nice and atmospheric. No, I don't wish to play again. That was really nice. I like that one. So that is called Next Please. Can wishlist it, because it's not out yet. And no set release date from what I remember on that. It's cool. I liked it. Are you sure you want to exit? Yes, I want to exit. I want to bolt out of the store. Thank you. That was really cool. All right, we got one more tonight. And then you can just get on out too. All right. We're going to play Midnight Saturn. It is a demo for yet another point-and-click adventure game. I know. Midnight Shadow. Shadow or Shadows? Oh, Saturn. Excuse me. Why did I say Shatters? There we go. And I have a good time doing that one too. I really enjoyed reading that last one. That was a hoot. That was a hoot. So this is apparently the first chapter of this game. Let's pull you up. Is this by the same? Interesting. Very interesting. The intro was the same as one of the other point-and-click adventure games that I played earlier, but I didn't see any similarities in Maker, so it must be just a similar engine or whatever. Anyway, this is Midnight Saturn. Demo. Let's play. Sim. Might be the first time a murder takes me to an arcade. Usually things kick off in the back alley, trawling through trash for someone's heart. Not this time. The knock came in just past midnight. Nothing like a moonlight case. Patricia Morley, that's the name she gave me. Said her brother James was shot dead in his office. A big shot celebrity, a lawyer. Kept scandals from blowing up or made sure they did. A slime ball, but no one who made himself indispensable. The shooting happened 3 months ago. 10 bullets to the chest, 6 to the head. I think it was personal. Yet no suspects, no leads. And according to Patricia, no real effort to investigate. For some reason, the cops are happy to let this one go cold. I'll have to charge you triple, I told her. Slimeball lawyer cases get messy, and rent's due. She said to track his daughter, Lucy. At this hour, she might be at the arcade. Claims she knows something, but won't pipe up, not to the police, not to anyone. So here I am, among fluorescent flickers, cigarette smoke, and the chatter of the coin-fed machines. Right now, I'm picturing that This Is Sims, just saying all this out loud in the middle of the arcade. For everyone. I'm just assuming that's the truth. Click the cog for options or escape. Hotspots, highlight, tab, more info, how to play. That's Clive, this is a piggy bank, that's Donnie, this is Michelle, boom. So not the daughter.
Not the daughter.
Paper. Scrap of paper. Whatever was written on it buried under a wad of gum. Classy. I tried prying it off, but the gum's welded on for life. Check your inventory by opening your bag. Yeah, I could do that. Arcade. No drinking on the job, no arcade either.
Piggy bank.
Just pick up someone's money. Looks like someone forgot their piggy bank. Feels like a hard type of polymer. It's probably this dude's. Might need a sledgehammer to burst this thing open. But the sound of it, there's something rattling inside. Check inventory by just put it in my bag. Hey there. Go bother someone else. Final boss, I'm so close to winning. That you are. Oh, a cream machine. Hey, got a minute? I'm in the middle of something. Scram. Not a lot to interact with. Let's talk with this dude, and then we'll talk with Michelle. Hey there. Kinda in the zone here, you know, chill time. I'm looking for Lucy, you know her? Lucy. You mean that three-eyed Martian kleptomaniac? What? No, she's from Earth, just the 2 eyes. Never heard of her. Alright, so inventory. Hard plastic, built to survive clumsy owners. Spoiled cheats sheet, covered in gum. Good luck reading it. Whatever's on the...
I'm just trying to combine.
Alright, so what can I do besides that? What's this? It's a map. Arcade map. Okay. Gonna try bugging him more. Alright, that didn't help. A control panel. Just for show. Oh. Got me excited here. Sky. Funny thing, stars. Never used to see them with all the smog and the city glow, so they gassed the sky with a chemical cocktail. Now the stars are back, and so is the cancer. Progress, right? Interesting. I wonder if I can use this on anything. Or anyone. Like, maybe there's like a coin slot or something I can fiddle with. TV. TV's busted. I could have told you that without clicking it. Alright, talk to them again. Not Red Tails as far as I know. Never heard of her. You mean Orion girl who tried to sell Uranus on eBay? No scams, I think. Never heard of her. It's the girl who lives in a vending machine and keeps a tarantula named Dave. No exotic pets, I believe. Never heard of her. Wait, hang on. I'm looking for... Actually, never mind. Oh, interesting. Oh, there's a plug here. You want me to unplug his machine? That's so mean. Hey, come on, I was about to hit a new high score. Man, if I was this guy, I would definitely not talk to this person. That's just horrible. I suppose I was seconds from a high score when the power cut. Rough day at the office. Listen, you know a girl named Lucy? What are you, her parole officer? Just someone trying to get her home. She's in trouble? Nothing like that. Family's just worried. Huh. That case, maybe ask Donnie. He sees everything from his throne. Donnie, this dude then. Alright. Alright. Have a good night, Black Tail. Take care. I heard you might know where Lucy is. Is that so? What's it to you? I just need to ask her a few questions. You think she's in a talking mood? It's about her dad. I'm trying to help. Help, huh? You raise the dead now? No, but I plan to find who put him there. Right. Boom might know something. Pretty sure he was with her earlier. Thanks. Good luck getting him to talk. No offense to Lucy, but her old man wasn't exactly a nice guy. He reps something of the sleaziest names in showbiz. Half of the industry probably wanted him gone. Thanks. You know, I get the feeling you know more about where Lucy might be. Maybe later I'm about to crush the final boss in Ghoul Blaster 3000. If I walk out of here without doing, I might go full meltdown mode. It honestly looks like he's just using a crane machine. I'm looking for Lucy. Heard you were with her earlier? Who are you? Her uncle or something? Not quite. I'm a PI. Her family brought me in. To do what? Cops already bailed. Nobody cares. Hate to say it, but her dad was a sleaze. Bit rough coming from a friend of hers. You think that's rough? You'd hear her talk about him. So they didn't get along? No, they didn't. Yes, Mischief. Yeah. He wanted her to go follow in his footsteps, gave her fancy bags, expensive crap. But she couldn't stand what he did. What did he do? Seriously, you never heard the stories? Like Bo Grayson, big-time actor, knocks up some girl from the flats. Years later, the mom dies. Kid shows up with a DNA test asking to be acknowledged. She just never wanted a roof over. She just wanted a roof over her head. James got the judge to toss the test on a technicality. No matter what he was, someone killed him, and Lucy deserves answers. Maybe. You'll probably find her at the fairgrounds. This hour? Like she's the carousel. I mean, she likes the carousel. She's not the carousel. She doesn't care what time it is. Right, thanks. Here's your phone to travel. Will do. Fairgrounds, that seems fair. You know what seems fair? You want some food? You clearly want some attention from me, so I'm gonna interrupt my stream just for 1 second to give you a little bit of a treat. Oh yeah, you're excited. You're excited. Look at this. Look at this girl. Yeah. Look here. Here. But what are you doing? You love these things. What are you doing? What's the matter? It's like she knows she's on camera. There she goes. There she goes, the little derpy one. Little adorable. The fair. By all rights, this place should have been shut down ages ago. And yet the horse carousel is still here. Oh, you dropped it. Oh no. You got it? She's got it. She's good. All right. Leave that here. Not that excited then. And now she is. And yet the horse carousel is still here, rust creeping through its cracked paint. Michael, we had a deal. A freaking deal. You can't just bail on me now. I can't pull this off alone. I need you there. Oh, come on. You're such a traitor. You know what? Fine. You do you. I'll figure something out. Thanks for nothing. I'll need to approach her carefully. Walk straight up to her. Those horses knew better days. That's your approach, huh? You mean they weren't always rust buckets? Hard to believe, but there was a time kids got excited to hop on them. People never shut up about the good old days. Do you always spend your time in evenings strolling through abandoned fairs? Only on special occasions. Is this one? I suppose. I got a bonus soda earlier. Paid for one machine, spat out two. Lucy, I'm here about your dad. You one of his clients? No, name's Sim. I'm a private investigator trying to find out who shot him. Your Aunt Patricia hired me. You're wasting your time. He had enemies everywhere in show business. He was scum. Maybe so, but don't you want the person who did it caught? I couldn't care less. That right? He backstabbed every person in his life. That doesn't mean the killer should walk free. If Patricia wants to play detective, she can knock herself out. Anyway, I got places to be. Lucy, wait. Damn, didn't even get the chance to ask who she was yelling at on the phone. Phoebe. What? Whoa, what are you doing? Oh wait, went in a weird crux. Oh, Mischief, that is gross. She's like licking it on my sweatshirt over here. Anyway, don't fall. Don't fall. She's enjoying it, but in her own way. Anyway, there you go. Okay, Phoebe. Was that your daughter you were talking to? Lucy? No, we're not related. She seemed pretty riled up about something. She did. You know her? Not really. Just seen her around. Around here? At night like today? Yeah, she showed up a few times with some guy. Looked like a boyfriend or something. Did anything stand out? Not really. They looked kinda low-key sad about something. Why are you so interested? Kid needs help and I'm just trying to lend a hand. Is that so? Hey, if you're going around helping strangers, I could use a favor. Fresh out of favor, sport. Crud. Thought you were a nice guy. Early mistake to make. Carousel. Used to be you'd have to queue for a ride. Cotton candy in one hand, your brothers in the other. When's our turn, I ask? Be patient, he said. The horses aren't running away. They didn't. But he did. One day he was just gone. Last seen driving west on Highway 47. No more Big Brother moments after that. His landlord said his rent was due. Imagine the two were connected. Krabby. Patty. Everyone loved Krabby the crab. You throw plush fish after it, and then Krabby automatic mouth would just gear into action. Shopping like, careful, careful. Hey. Do you want the rest of it? Hey, I'm talking to you. Mischief. She's walked away. She's not that excited about it after all, I guess. Right? This is going on the ground. Because she eats off of the ground, that's really why. Anyway, jumping like it was feeding time at the reef. The man hyping up Krabby's smell of cheese and cream soda, but he was Krabby's showman, and all the kids loved him. Vanderbiff. You used to be able to buy toys here, plush ones mostly, squishy stuff. I used to spend all my pocket money trying to win one of these for my sister. She'd scream with joy. You'd think I'd pull a real honest-to-good unicorn out of my pocket. That plush fish over there survived years of looting and neglect. Back then, you'd toss him into Krabby's automatic mouth, clamp down hard. I was hungry. So, what if we try that now? You lose hours doing that when you played hooky, but I think I'll hang on to this one. Alright, fine. Don't do it. Carousel, Phoebe, what else is here? Ooh, a tent? The sky? Card. Ooh, there's a card on the ground. Lucy dropped this when she skedaddled. The Coffee Cove. The place is closed by. Anyway, it looks like a coffee loyalty card all stamped. She must be a regular. Might be worth a visit, see what they know about her. And since the card's full, I'm owed a free coffee. Yes, you are. No one else. Not the owner of the card. Why would that be a thing? Look at the sky. Nights out at the fair, childhood in a glimpse. These stars and I go a long way. Sword swallowers, acrobats, they used to do their acts in there. My kid sister always begged to go, even after seeing the same routine 100 times. One time an acrobat missed the trampoline and broke his neck. You saw that? And that was it. Never stepped inside that tent again. Oh my god, that's nasty. Coffee Cove! Let's get some coffee! This might be where Lucy works, or just a spot she likes to hang out. What is going on with this robot here? Either way, I should find out more about her. Alright, what are the positions here? We have pastries. Just sitting there, waiting to be regretted. My cholesterol would go orbital if I gave in. Like I can say no. I'll take one of the vanilla ones. That'll be $3.49. Thanks. So that's... She works here. Poster. I'm talking to robot first. I gotta. Nice anti-grav buoy. Thank you. It's an old model, but it does the job. Real handy for sightseeing. Tourist, huh? Where are you from? Maine. Born and raised, New England gal. Hope you enjoy your stay. Rust. Everyone's calling Rust the Second Coming. Supposed to be the best post-apocalyptic flick ever. A man searches the ruins for his missing wife and finds his worst enemy was himself. Been meaning to catch the movie, maybe after I solve this case? Sweet potato soup, nothing beats it. Not bad, yeah, I'm thinking of giving it a good review. I'm a food critic, by the way, but keep that between us. Zoe. Well, hey there, table for one? I'm actually here about a friend, one of your regulars, Lucy. You know her? You? A friend of Lucy's? Listen, hun, Lucy's only got 2 friends. Trouble and me. And you ain't trouble. Trouble? Her cat. Right. Must be related to mischief. I'm looking into what happened to her dad. I got a few questions I'd like to ask her. You with the cops? No, a private detective. Her Aunt Patricia hired me. Patricia, huh? She's playing you. She's after her brother's money. What do you... wants you to dig up dirt. Enough to make it look like Lucy had something to do with it. If she pulls that off, Lucy's out of the will. She's banking on the law. The one that says you can't inherit from your parents if you killed them. That's a serious accusation. Probably true. Know what else? She probably sent the hitman herself. Got any proof, or are you just making it up as you go? Night of the murder, Patricia was spotted by the lake. And you know something what's fun, too, is that this lady is her friend. Anyway. Oh, she's saying Patricia set it up. Woman never leaves her 40th floor penthouse, not even for groceries. Weird night for a lakeside stroll, don't you think? Almost like she was getting rid of evidence. Police know about this? Of course, but they never brought her in. How do you know she was by the lake? Happened to be there. Just happened to be there? Hey, unlike Patricia, I actually leave my house. So why didn't you follow her? I didn't exactly know someone had just been murdered, you know. Besides, I was in my boyfriend's truck. We're in the middle of a moment. So yeah, gonna check it out, the lake? Still hoping you'll tell me where to find Lucy, actually. Still not telling. Patricia signed the check. She didn't hire me to look into her. But I've seen too many cover-ups start just like this. I better visit the lake later when the moment's right, just in case something turns up.
Correct.
Yeah, I guess that's now. Maybe. Arcade, Covey, Fair, Arcade. I can't go to the lake, so is there more I can talk about here? Don't know the place. Still hoping you'll tell me where Lucy is. Still not telling. Okay. Sweet potato soup. Nothing beats it. Hello, tourist. Night's anti-grav. Nothing cool to say. Poster. I'll buy another pastry. I want the actual pastry. Alright, well there's nothing else for me to select here on the screen, so we're just gonna go back to the arcade, I guess. Hang on. I hadn't used my inventory here. Oh, a frosted little treat. Cart's full for a free one. Oh, I forgot about getting the coffee. My bad. Hang on. Let's go back there. I got this loyalty card all stamped out. Well, look at you. That earns you our house special. Salted, lavishly creamed, caramelized, vanilla scented, and brewed to perfection, the tropical. The tropical? I like the sound of that. Just give me a sec. It smells like heaven. Forget tropical. This is something else. Could I get some ice? In case I want to add some later. Ice? You don't want ice in hot coffee. Says who? Is that the law? It's not the law, but you'd spoil it. It's my coffee now, isn't it? I'll spoil it if I want. Fine, here's your ice. Just don't tell people I let you do that. It's random ice and super coffee. Extra strong energy blend. Alright, nothing else to check there. What do I do with the coffee? I could... Let me see if the sweet here for this... I think I'm barking up the wrong tree. Okay. Do you want my coffee? I'm gonna try putting ice in her soup. Swing and a miss. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna go to the arcade, I guess. I don't know what else we can do. Talk to you. She might be at the old fairgrounds. Yeah. Clive again. Talk to Donnie. That could be nice to put the cable back. No reason to mess with that anymore. Well, if there's a reason to put it back, like, oh, the power went back in. Look at that. You're cooperative. I mean, just luck had that be. Maybe I'll talk to you a little more. If you're going around helping strangers, could I use a favor? Crud, I thought you were a nice guy. What do you want? What do you want? So I'm barking up the wrong tree. Oh, I should harden the gum. Let's stick more left. There we go. Paper's readable again. Left, right, A, C, C, B, up. Either it's a dance routine or a cheat code. I don't know. I didn't remember what it said. Alright, well, let me go back to the arcade, see if someone wants this. Time to cheat. I think maybe. Try doing it. What did it say? Found this cheat code. No thanks. Cheating's no fun. Come on, they built the cheat in. That's basically permission. Do you think cheating's legit? Absolutely. Just not on your taxes. Never cheat on your taxes, kid. Got a cheat code. Hand it over. Let's see what it does. Ah, here we go. Whoa, I'm blasting these ghouls like it's my job. Not bad, right? Not bad. This is insane. I haven't had this much fun since ever, because I'm cheating. You can fake me by telling me where Lucy is. I don't know, man. Come on, you'd be doing her a favor. I'm one of the good guys. Help me crack this case. Alright, she might be with Smoke or X. He's at 11 Granger Lane. But if you didn't hear that from me. Alright, let's go. Look at that. Got my first bike when I turned 16. Got struck by lightning the same day and crashed into an ice cream parlor? What a weird side story thing. True story, also the last time I ever rode one. Jeez. Look, another motorcycle. Old-fashioned motorcycle. A relic from the days of greasy engines, DVDs, and boy bands. And this looks like Smoke. I would say that's Smoke, yeah. A bit late for loitering, isn't it? I need some air. Thought I'd clear my head. Smoke? Depends. Who wants to know? Name's Sim. I'm a private eye. I'm looking into Lucy's father's death. Doubt Lucy's thrilled about that. She's not. That's what I don't understand. She never forgave him, not after what she did to her mother, Stefania. The divorce left her with nothing. She got sick, needed hospice care, he wouldn't pay a dime. Left her to die in a run-down apartment. No nurse, no help, just Lucy. Until the day she choked on her own vomit. Christ. What happened with Lucy? I'll tell you, but I haven't slept in days. Insomnia, you know? My head's a mess. Want me to grab you something to help with that? I'm obliged. What will help you with insomnia, this? Got you some coffee. Thanks, but I think I need something stronger. Pretend I just didn't try that. Oh, what do you want me to do? You don't want money? I don't know. Insomnia. My head is a mess. Grab something for the insomnia. Would you like a fish? You don't want money, you don't want a cupcake, you don't want the super strong coffee. Extra strong energizing blend. Which seems like it would be perfect for this. Do you want me to like siphon gas and put it in there or something? Okay, maybe I go back to the coffee shop and ask for something stronger. Try talking to everyone again. No. Oh, by the way, here's like a Red Bull. Go to the unfair place. I tried to do the fish with the crab like it was describing. Throw a fish at it. Automatic mouth would gear into action. Chomping at feet at the reef. Man, hyping up Krabby smelled of cheese and cream soda. Krabby's showman and all the kids loved him. What if that won't work? The tent. Give it to her. Okay, and there's literally nothing else here, right? It's just Phoebe, Krabby, Venderboof, Boof, the Sky, and the carousel. Guess we have to queue for a ride. She asked for a favor, just try to give her a cupcake. That's a favor, in my opinion. Use some sweetness. Could try and stuff the pig inside Krabby's mouth. Krabby's automatic mouth should start twitching any second now. Oh. Poor pig never stood a chance against Krabby's chompers. Something shot out of the pig, fast. What is it? Stand-up concentrated caffeine. 1 pill jolts harder than a double espresso and a slap to the face. Just the kind of pick-me-up a private eye needs for a midnight stakeout. I mean, what's the point of having this as an extra thing in this? I'm sorry. I hate to tamper with the tropical. It's like doodling on the Mona Lisa. Just don't do that. Of course, the Mona Lisa was incinerated during the Third Cyborg War, so maybe it's fair game now. Having said that, I'm a lifelong believer in strong coffee, so here goes. Spiked. Alright, now we can progress. Here. Energy. Got you some coffee spiked with rocket fuel. Thanks, I needed that. You were telling me about Lucy after her mom died. Lucy moved in to live with her Aunt Sherry. She refused to move in to live with her dad's mansion. Can't blame her. Listen, I can't tell you where Lucy is, but there's something I can give you. I told the cops the day after the murder, but they brushed it off like it didn't matter. What did you tell them? Her father used to smoke lepidust. Jesus, if I didn't hate him before, I sure as hell do now. To think mankind cracked open butterfly DNA and stitched in intelligence, made them smarter than us, called them the Gemini butterflies, only to then pulverize them into powder, hallucinogenic powder. For people to smoke like cigars like they were nothing. How did he get it anyway? Not exactly a substance that one just comes by. Exactly, but wait till you hear about what they found near his body. A butterfly origami. You don't think that's random? I don't. I think the origami killer is in this dimension. That's not just a clue, that's a trail. Could tie James' death to lepidust traffickers. That's the idea. How do you know about his lepidust use, or the origami butterfly? Neither was in the police reports. I've read every word. You're right, they weren't. I know because Lucy told me. She knew her father was using lepidust. In the origami, she was the one who found the body and called the cops. Poor girl, that must have been horrific. That detail wasn't in the reports either. You'll find most things weren't in reports, because that requires more typing. Right. And my next step is figuring out how James got hold of lepidust. They say escaped Gemini butterflies haunt the ocean cliffs at night. Why the cliffs? They're quiet, hidden. And the butterflies like sharp, spicy scents. Of course they do. The butterflies, of course, love spicy everything and just being butterflies and just flying through the air and just existing. There used to be wild mint growing thick along the edge. When your detective skills, you might be able to find them. Maybe learn from them more about who hunts them for lepidust. Maybe. Anyways, thanks, Smoke. Appreciate it. Oh, one last thing. I'm not telling you where Lucy is. Fair enough, had to ask. I'll be headed to the cliffs then. The jump off. Oh. He's on his way. Wait, what the hell is this now? Make it look like an accident. Midnight Sandwich Hour. We are first. Stuff happened. Butterflies. Things that are being like crack. Butterflies. Being like crack. Put them in your eyes. That was some very unique lore, to say the very least, about this game. Alright. That is going to be where we're leaving it off for this Feckless Friday. I will be back next week with a more of some stuff from this week that had came to pass and past that came. Stray Children, Winter's Burrow most likely will be completed next week too, based on what I think is going to be completed for that. Seems to be shorter than I was hoping it was going to be, which is a little boo. Over the weekend, I will not be streaming, but I will have a poll up for a watch-along later this month for movies. That'll be on a Saturday, the 29th, I want to say. So you get to vote on what we get to watch, and we get to pick 2 movies, and I will be watching 2 movies, and you can join me, and it'll be fun on that day. So everyone else, though, have a good that is not joining me for not doing stuff over the weekend. You are welcome. Have a good weekend. Please take care. And don't forget to reticulate your possums and make sense when you talk.
Good night. Bye-bye. 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 Don't snort.
Butterflies, please just don't do that. Please don't. Put the butterfly down. Please. For the love of God, put the butterfly down. Stop.